the way I'm guessing is he managed to slow down his fall enough with his claws, though his claws should have been slippery because of grease. But he managed to slow himself down enough, I guess, to plant his feet um and not take. I don't know. It's all supposition, but he's apparently alive. So, oh, and don't forget to everyone to increase your HP because I mean to heal yourself up because we got a long rest.
Oh, good point.
All right, so everyone should be somewhat ready to go. Sorry for the 3-minute delay there. All right, stream is up and live. Let's get this ball rolling. So, so last we left off, we basically had a decent fight. We had some gladiators downstairs, some veterans, I believe, were downstairs as well, and chose to beat the shit out of you. Unfortunately, you overpowered them and made pretty minimal work out of them, in my opinion. Chasing dead end, we had a nice little Indiana Jones session there with a rope bridge and the cutting of said rope and swinging like Tarzan into a rocky mountainside, or a rocky wall rather. We greased up the big bad here and didn't even bother to fight him because he slipped down to his possible doom. You guys looted the place, and I believe we covered what all the loot was already. It should be in the Discord, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's in there. I put it in there.
Fantastic. We did our watches, and I remember, you're right, there was what looked to be a torchlight out in the distance. I forgot who was on watch at that moment in time.
It was me.
You looked out over, and you saw kind of a commotion in the trees, and a scream, and a smouted flame after some cracks and bangs. After that, we had Senra, who took her little watch there, at which point heard something in her head along the lines of "this will do," which takes us to now. You know what? Let's why don't we pick up on that? So Senra.
Sorry, I had to step away. Come back to me. Sorry.
Not a problem.
I'm still listening, though.
No worries, no worries. So, as things progress with Senra on the rooftop, it is approximately daylight as the morning sun cracks the sky, kind of shimmers the sky. Seagulls can be heard cawing in the distance. The day itself looks to be occasional drizzles here and there. Oscar, you're the first to wake up today.
Okay. So Oscar would do his like typical morning thing of getting up, rechecking over any notes and stuff that he made the previous day. But today's is special in particular, where once he's up, he's heading straight to the dude that like Senra saved, and who handed Senra the sword I found. We're gonna head over to that guy and like, hey, and he's gonna like nudge him with his foot because I'm guessing he's like laying on the floor or something. Hey, oh wait, no, we're in beds. So he's like nudging him with his arms in the bed. Hey, get up.
Yeah, what?
So I'm no longer deaf, so I have questions for you.
All right. Can it wait? You know, I have been prisoner for a couple of days.
No. No. We're probably leaving soon anyway. People usually wake up before me, so they should be getting up soon. But this is important. I probably won't have time to do this later, given the state of my life.
Sure, man. 1 second. He kind of flips his little canvas sheet off of him. Kind of like pushes his pillow up a little bit. Yawns a little bit. Stretches. Slides his butt back towards the edge of the wall. He doesn't even stand up. He's like using the wall as like a back brace. Cracks his neck. What? What do you need?
All right, first thing, you some kind of like magic item merchant?
I've been known to dabble with things. Sure. Why? Is that an issue?
No, it's a good thing. Were you perhaps the person that distributed stuff to wine?
I know of wine. I haven't seen
Okay.
him in a bit. I mean, every once in a while.
He's destitute now.
What do you mean destitute? What happened?
The mayor of his town was in league with the slavers, and they burned down his home and killed his nephew because they were plotting rebellion. Don't worry, we killed him though, and we killed those slavers and the guards that were in on it.
He kind of like acknowledging that was kind of a lot to take in. That's terrible.
Yeah, I'd feel a lot
that's-
worse if he didn't try to kill me that one time.
Okay. So what exactly does this have to do with me now?
Oh, so you seem to be the stem of this. And Oscar like pulls out his left hand and shows off the ring. So Wine sold me this ring, and truth be told, I kind of like what it does, but also it's not cursed, but it feels like it's cursed. And it's sucking my life force, or something of the manner. Tell me what this is. Tell me everything about this ring. Tell me, and also this sword. And he very matter of fact just pulls out like a short sword, but he like puts it aside. No, the ring first though. Tell me what you know, Magic Man.
Well, I mean, why'd you put the ring on? I mean, you put on a magic ring without like doing your research first? Or
I did do the
kind of
research, and I found the research that it wasn't cursed, but I couldn't find anything else. So the only other way I could find out was by trying it out. That's not what I asked you. What is it? What does it do?
Well, wait, listen. There's no need to get all fucking high and mighty on me here. You're asking me for help. I think you better calm
I will
yourself.
throw you down that hole.
All right, then you know what? Fuck you and your ring.
Is this being done in front of all of us?
Well, technically, he's the first one awake, so I would say whoever's in this room, if you choose to wake up because of this commotion, you're more than welcome to.
I'll wake up.
All right.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I guess Faye will wake up.
Okay.
Ugh.
Bull would be
you
probably
kinda
sleeping
hear-
outside, like
the hell
down
you doing?
below.
For those that are in the room, you could absolutely hear kind of Oscar and Egnor kind of going back and forth with this whole thing. You know, Oscar's seeming very offensive in this conversation. Egnor, having just woke up, basically is like, all right, we're going to be that way, then kiss my ass kind of situation.
All right.
I can't remember. Oscar's scent is now 10 feet out.
His scent is now, yes, 10 feet out. It's a hint of roadkill, but it's a little bit more scented now. As this ring, it seems that this ring is growing more for this aura as time progresses.
All right. So
You
you're
might
gonna-
want to get that ring taken care of.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What is this thing and what it does? It seems like this guy, distributes. It's not cursed, but items that he doesn't know what does and doesn't care of the consequences.
Well, why would he if he's just a distributor? It's not his job.
Thank you. I mean, finally, someone gets it. I mean, am I responsible if a horse goes lame if I sold him the horse? No.
If it was an already lame horse.
No, I guarantee my product. Don't insult me, boy.
So, what was it
he
that
stands up with his left hand on his back, stretches and kind of cracks his back a little bit.
Fine. If you don't want to share information about the ring, what about this sword?
I thought I told you yesterday.
No, this is a different. This is the the sword that Oscar got from um the mayor's
Yeah,
base.
you're talking about the short sword, the
Yeah,
Imperial sword.
yeah, the Imperial one.
Yeah, let me see that.
It's just an Imperial sword.
Yeah, this is
Magically bound.
this is a sword from the blacksmiths of the north. This is a Holy Empire sword. Yeah, you could find them from time to time. Somebody probably died and dropped it on the ground. Someone probably picked it up.
Yeah, so this is my question. How does someone uh acquire the requirements to use it if that person was dead?
Well, typically, depending on the blacksmith, usually the family bloodlines have a built-in, not a built-in, but like a blacksmith per family line. Excuse me. If you find their bloodline, or at least a relative, I guess, you could just ask them for it, and they should be able to teach you how to attune to it, so to speak. I mean, I don't know. Is there an engraving on it?
Uh, has Oscar's looked at this thing a bit? Would he have noticed an engraving?
Roll a perception.
We've seen the markings on it of the family that it belongs to.
I don't remember. Do you remember what it was, Cal?
Off the top, well, character-wise, I should. Player-wise, I do not. It's been a
Yeah,
while.
it's been a bit. Yeah. All right. Well, there's a 15. For just locate if I was to try to locate it now, I guess. And depending on what it is, Cal, do you know what family this belongs to?
Well, yeah, sure. Let me take a look at it again.
Yeah, sure.
I'll reach my hand out for it, and then I'll take a look at the hilt at the emblem on it, the family crest.
All right, you taking a look at it?
Yes, I am.
There's a crest on it. Roll me a history, Cal. And let me know what you roll, because I'm on a different screen.
He got a 9.
I rolled as Viridian, so I got a 9.
Oof. All right, so
Azar did even worse.
I'm gonna say the family crest is one. Yes, you recognize it. You can't quite place it, but something about like a Darune, Derune family line. But that's as vague as I'm gonna give you.
What does the symbol look like? Oh yeah,
There we go.
Fate's
Yeah,
a part of
Darune.
that whole thing too, isn't he? Huh?
So, I mean, if you want me to draw you a crest at some point, I can. For now, just call it the Darune crest, because I'm not gonna just squiggle something down right away. I'm sorry.
Oh no worries. I thought you just had something in mind. I don't.
Nope.
No biggie. All right. So the Darune. So I'd have to go through that. All right. Whatever. Okay. Oscar would, after like showing it around, be like, okay, I guess we'll just try to find these Darune people and ask them to help us out. And he'd like put it away, be like, now, okay, you know what? Maybe I went about this the wrong way. Sorry, I'm under a lot of stress.
Stress. You ever been starved for 5 days, beaten,
Yes,
chained in a dark place?
yes.
All right. So you know what stress is.
A frog.
Yeah.
Kavu would probably be getting up around this time, if that's okay. And he'd
Absolutely.
start cooking some fresh meat he found outside. Or
It's not
relatively fresh.
That's not fresh.
Relatively fresh. I mean, some panther, some human, maybe. You know.
So, I can say, why don't you give me survival first of all?
I mean, it's fresh. It'll be fresh enough. Oof.
So, I mean, it's
Well,
been at least 8 hours or more because of the fight downstairs as well. I would say if you're talking about the bodies that you left, the ones downstairs would be fresher. But the ones outside are, they're exposed to wildlife in the middle of a jungle. Chances are they're going to be well bug ridden at this point. However, the ones downstairs would be significantly fresher. So with an 8 survival, you're not doing that well on the cooking aspect of things, nor finding the decent parts and clean
Eh.
meat.
They'll be good enough.
Okay, rip it up, man. You kind of flick off some ants and shit,
Yeah, just start roasting them over a fire. So.
and you're the only one outside, right?
Yeah, I'd be like on the lower level, just roasting
Okay.
them.
Perfect. Going back to
Don't do
upstairs.
that.
Are you outside, Senra?
She was on watch.
Are you still on the roof, or you came down?
It was on the roof, but could I not see that from there?
Yeah, you technically you could. You're more than welcome to engage.
Don't do that. Not those ones. She'll walk down first before saying this. After seeing what he's starting to do.
So we're just
Don't ask
running
me why.
downstairs.
Just don't do it. And she'll walk off.
Will seems very confused. Like, food is food, so...
What's Kavul gonna do?
He's just gonna, like, sit there with it over the fire, just, like, thinking to himself. And looking
Absolutely.
very puzzled.
Senra, which way did you walk? I could put up the map again
might
for
not.
reference.
That might help. I'm probably about 30 foot away. So we're still keeping an eye on the jungle.
I wonder if this island might be a better military place, or if this is a place that we'd want to keep for ourselves.
What, for the Holy Empire thing that they were trying to
Yeah.
do with the town?
Alright, the map should be loaded
It
for
might be,
Yep.
but we don't know if there are other. We'd have to check out the other bases. Plus, that dead end guy is still alive, so we have to handle him.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, Kavul would probably be just crouched in the corner cooking on that wood pile.
Then it's going to be near the door. There. Which I assume is probably cracked open a little bit.
Yep, absolutely. So while you guys are kind of doing your thing out there and Center's watching at the doorway, let's go back inside for the moment, back to this conversation. So Oscar, what were you saying?
I was essentially like, okay, sorry, I came in a little too hot. I'm under a little bit of stress. Constantly things are trying to kill me, and then this magic item that I had received from a supposedly reputable source is now hurting me more than before. So now I already wanted to know every single little thing about this thing, but now I need to know every single little thing about this thing because it might kill me.
Well, I mean, look, he grabs your hand and looks at it. I don't know, this is not much reading material on this object. I mean, you say it's not cursed, yet it feeds on you, so it sounds like a cursed item to me. I mean, I may have seen it in my travels. I may have sold it to wine, but let me see if I remember. If I had my stuff, and he's like patting around, he's looking around. If I had my damn journal, I always usually keep a log of my trades and my stuff and who I sell to. Ever since I got here, I've really kind of been without it. So there's that. But I mean, yeah, I may have seen. I mean, I recognize it. I think I got it from the Northeast, but I'm like, without my journal, I really couldn't tell you.
Do you know where you were when it was taken?
Boy, when you're as successful as I am in the trading of magic arms and items, you tend to lose track.
No, I mean the journal, not the item. The journal.
What about it?
You said that you don't know where it is, so I'm asking, where was it that you last saw it? Maybe it's here.
It was on me, and I got captured and in fucking enslaved. I don't understand what you don't understand. Like, it
I
was
was-
here, and then, poof, stolen.
Okay, so you don't know when or where they took it from you. That is fine. I was seeing if there was a specific time or place, because then we could look for it.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? I mean, that kind of goes hand in hand. I mean, I've been looking around. He kind of looks over his shoulder. I don't see it anywhere. I don't know. Did you guys find anything special? I mean, did you? Points to Cal. Did you, Azar? Anyone? Anyone find anything special? A book, maybe? He's getting a little upset, recognizing that he's, pretty upset. His business is significantly, without his journal, it seems, his books and his tracking, his.
We weren't really taking a look for books. We can try looking again.
I mean, we're talking days ago at this point. The information in that book was all my trade routes, all my dealings, all the people I dealt with. Oh, God. Years and years and years of work.
If it's not here, that dead end guy might still have it. Another reason for us to go after him. Should we take should we do another run through of this place to see if we can find the book anywhere? We can look downstairs too.
Let's just hope they didn't see the value in this book when they took it.
Agreed. Can I make a investigation check to see if I see it anywhere?
Yeah, but it'll take you an hour to search.
Does anyone have anything they want to do within this hour of time, or are we all gonna look for this thing?
Everyone give me a perception check.
Senra's not looking for it, but before that all that starts, she pops her head in. Your new friend's about to cook humans out here. And she just leaves and goes back to the top of the tower.
Damn it, that's what I was going to say. Everyone roll a perception check. Stole my thunder, damn you.
What I'm here for.
Fate. You
Yep.
smell barbecue. Like roasting meat on an open fire. Quaffs across your nose. Makes you hungry.
Fate's gonna look around and be like, let's see. Summer's upstairs. Everyone else is here. Who's cooking meat? And then everybody's gonna figure it out. It's gonna be like one of those comedy scenes where everyone goes, "Oh no!"
You go outside?
No, I'm gonna let it be. I'm not going anywhere near human meat.
Well, you don't know if human meat or not, do you?
Well, we conduce that. The only person that it could be cooking is Kavol. And we're just going to leave him alone.
Fair enough. So, Kavul,
Yes.
you continue to cook?
Yeah, he was very confused about what Senra said, and after he gets some of it fairly cooked, he'll bring it up to his new friends, and bring breakfast.
Damn. Damn
So
it.
Kavul walks inside. He's got, like, on a stick, he's got a haunch of meat, kind of rotisseried, and it looks to be cooked and with an 8, unevenly cooked. Some sides are charred, some sides are kind of red and pinkish. He comes inside, offering a meal.
A leg. Oh,
Yeah, he'll just hold up. I got breakfast. He'll take a bite out of it and just hand it to someone. Hold it up to everyone.
thanks, pal. But I got a book to find, and Oscar runs.
While you're looking for books, see if you can find a book on blacksmithing or weaponsmithing.
Sure.
Armor smithing would
I,
work too.
I can ask a ghost about that, and if you
Well,
need
that doesn't
some-
help. We need something to train somebody else.
That's true. I would be the only one that'd be able to blacksmith if that's the case. All right. Sure. And Oscar is off on a book hunt and staying away from the man meat.
Haven't heard from Keith yet. What's Keith doing with all this that's going on?
Keith, I think you're muted.
Technical difficulties. Please hold. She's going back to the phone. The web browser base is just not cutting it right now.
You might be able to keep your phone unlocked and ready to go if you keep it in an upright position. I know that works with my phone.
You could also go to the settings and just have it not automatically lock or close. Like
Locks after a certain amount of
Yeah,
time.
that doesn't seem to work for me either.
All right, so that music is way too loud. Sorry. Okay. So I'm gonna wake up when he brings the meat in, kind of like gagging because I don't think it smells that good. And I'm gonna actually offer my services to go with Oscar because I want to get away from the smell and the thing that's eating people.
Absolutely. Kavul, looks like everyone's kind of like giving you excuses like, thanks, but no thanks.
I'll offer it to our new friend.
Egnor looks at you, knowing exactly what it is. You know, in his travels, he's met a variety of different races and culture. He's gonna, pleasantly be like, put his hand up. No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, though. Please enjoy it for the rest of us.
And Kavul will do that.
He chows down, eating this haunch of meat on the end of a stick like a roasted marshmallow.
And you'll walk back outside slowly as well.
Absolutely.
1 second.
Okay. So, Egnor stands up. So, with no sense of direction or job, no ship, guess I have no choice.
We might be able to find you a ship, and we can probably get you a job.
Yeah, what do you have in mind?
Well, we have need of somebody to take a ship to the Empire and pass on some messages. Outside of that, I'm sure that
Whoa. Let me stop you right there, Chief. Look, I get it, noble cause and everything, but you're talking.
I didn't say for free.
Okay.
You just got to say what your pay is, and you know what? We did liberate some ships, and we've got some more ships to go liberate. So, what's to say that one of those ships might not become yours?
Yeah, and that's all fine and dandy, but you kind of lost me at Holy Empire, Look, I get it, but they don't really get me is kind of the situation.
True, but they do get you a little bit better than the orcs or the undead, or these weird demon things that attacked us at sea, or pirates or raiders. The slavers, I mean, yeah.
I'll think about it. I'm picking up what you're throwing down, but I'll think about it. I just hope we find this book, because I'd hate to sure start over. I think rebuilding everything I had is almost impossible.
I rolled the investigation check, by the way. I know it's not for another hour, but I just wanted you to know the numbers there.
No worries. All right, Senra, taking it back to you on the roof. What are you up to?
Keeping an eye out, and after hearing about the possibility of additional guards, keeping an eye on the tree line, see if there's any other disturbances. as well as the horizon or the water, assuming I can see that. The same for ships.
You wouldn't be able to see the horizon because of the horseshoe of mountains that kind of go around most of the coastline.
Okay.
To the... Let me verify something real quick. To the southwest, you do see ocean, but it's very faint and it's kind of deep in the background.
Mhm.
Kind of a hike away, but nothing out in the open that you can tell from your current standing.
Someone's got to keep guard, so I'll do it. No one else has come up. Let's keep working on that.
All right. All right, team. So over the course of the next 60 minutes, unless somebody wants to say or do something before we fast forward 60 minutes.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, good.
All right. Fast forwarding 60 minutes. Oscar, having torn the place apart with Kaith, Kaith, you particularly, you find this nightstand. You pull out the drawer, and you recognize that the drawer doesn't seem to be as thick or deep as it appears to be from the outside. You clearly find out that it has a false bottom on it. You take a dagger and you kind of pry it open. Inside is 42 additional gold.
Sweet. I'm gonna look around and see if Oscar's watching me, and then if not, I'm gonna put it in my pocket, in my bag of holding.
Okay, so Oscar, give me a perception check. Kate, give me a sleight of hand. So, Keith, as you're attempting to kind of sneaky palm this shit into your bag, Oscar is like right over your shoulder looking down and sees you in the process of putting this in your bag.
I'm just gonna, seeing that it's just money, just gold, Oscar is just gonna, whatever, and then turn around and get back to looking.
I just kind of like quickly stammer, like I'm just throwing it in there until we can get to everybody later.
Yeah,
I like quick throw it in my bag.
no worries. I won't tell. Finders keepers in this case.
Unfortunately, outside of a pristine pillow, you really don't see any books that yield any inscriptions or writings that signify what Egnor is looking for.
So we gotta find that dead end guy. He's our only clue. You guys got any ideas on how we can get down that hole safe?
Well, if you don't have a spell, I mean, we've got plenty of rope.
Oh wait,
Maybe
I
we can throw a
track
torch
him,
down and see.
potentially, depending on how far he is.
Have we thoroughly checked all the bodies around here?
We checked those beforehand, and I don't think anyone saw any books or anything on them.
Correct, I would have made reference to it.
Okay, let me double check my spell, my spell scroll, because I might be able to find him as long as he isn't too far away. It is, what is the name of it? Locate object.
You have a locate object scroll.
Yeah.
Okay, one second.
Oh wait, I can just look for that. Son of a biscuit. What? But I wanna. Okay, so I can either use it to find him, or I can like hit something on dead end, or I can try to use it to find this book. Now, it only works if the thing is within 1,000 feet of me.
Yeah, Frog.
Yeah.
While they're doing that, Kavul would go to our brand new friend as well and offer him a present of some scale mail.
Oh. The lizard again. By the way, Egnor, you are?
Fool.
How can I help you, Kavul?
I got a present. I don't need it anymore. I hold out my skill mail to him.
Oh my. Oh my. A gift? From... Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen a lizard give something so freely. Thanks. I appreciate it, I guess. I don't know, gotta start a business someplace. This will be a good start, I suppose. Sure, you don't need anything for it?
If you got teeth,
Excuse me?
teeth.
Teeth. Like
Otherwise, for free.
teeth.
Just say,
Yes.
just say
Teeth,
no.
and he-
You've got no treat. You have none for
And
trade.
he'll reach into his pouch and hold up some teeth that he collected from a few
Okay.
people.
Yeah, those, no. Why do lizard folk shoot, do they have high value in teeth? Oh, shit, and thinking to himself, in his own inner monologue, like, shit, if I can make money off of fucking teeth, sounds like a new trade on the business.
A new hustle.
But I'll tell you what, I'll keep an eye out for you. Teeth? Absolutely. How much do you charge for teeth?
Depends on how good the trade is.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll take this as an IOU, and we'll go from there. How does that sound?
I'll just nod and just throw the scale mail at him.
Oh my, thank you.
And just sit down, just watching this strange new person.
Strange new person, says the lizard folk eating human. Okay. So, Oscar, what do we decide?
So Oscar would just go, okay, guys, so I can use this scroll I have. It's the only one I have, and I can't replicate it currently. So it's one try, and that's it. And if I use it, I can either try to use it to try to locate his book, or I can use it to try to locate Dead End's crossbow that we saw. Because that thing seemed pretty near and dear to him, and for
I don't see
someone
him
like
getting
that,
rid of it.
exactly. The only problem is if the guy is not within 1,000 feet of me, it won't work. And so it really just depends on if he's escaped somewhere. We know he didn't come up through here because we had people waiting and watching. But if there was some escape tunnel or something down that hole that he has access to, and he's more than 1,000 feet away, then that we'll be a little out of luck.
Well, he's either trapped down there or
got
he's
away.
long and gone. So I don't think it's worth using.
Well, he's not. He's definitely not trapped because he could just walk out.
Into us.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is, we try to find some way to look down there, and then if we can find, if we see an escape way like that, then, well, then we know which way to go. And if he's just down there waiting for us to leave, then, well, we can go from there. What do you guys think?
Are you able to do that spell again at a later date?
Yeah, as long as I still have the scroll. I have something sort of in mind that I'm gonna be trying to work on,
Pause.
and if I get that, yeah.
When scrolls are only a one-time use, how are you going to be able to keep it?
What do if I don't
Once
use it?
Yeah, I was asking using it now and then using it again later.
Oh, that's what you meant? No, I can only use it once. Unless I get another one of the another scroll. I can only use
Are
this
you a
one
wizard or a sorcerer?
I'm a sorcerer.
He's
Okay.
out of character. He's
I know he's a bunch of different things.
well, he's
He's a wannabe wizard.
Yeah, so he prances around as a wizard, but in reality, he's just proficient with Arcana.
Okay.
So he's kind of a scroll wizard to a degree.
Oh,
He
nice.
wants to be he wants to be a wizard, but life just doesn't work out that way. So he's trying to be wizardy in a roundabout manner. But yeah,
The big con.
to himself mostly.
But yeah, so the scroll only has a one-time use. It will disintegrate after use.
Exactly. So I have to use it at a choice moment, which is why I'm thinking like if we search down the hole, and then we know that the freaking thing isn't in the hole. Like we know he's not in the hole. So that's just what my mindset is. Do you guys have anything separate in mind? There is the possibility of there being another base on this island.
I mean, I would think any leader would have a secret way out, just in case something like this would happen.
Especially with the fact that he had spider walk.
Yeah, he's obviously moved on to the next stronghold that they have set up. And we just need to find where that is and attack that as well.
Okay. Then I guess we should try to come up with a way to find that that secret escape. It's probably just a hole in the side of the wall, deep down in that thing. Is what I'd guess, because there's no point in really hiding it when, in most situations, people can't get to it.
I don't think we have enough rope to even get down on the bottom floor, do we? Like, wasn't Senra still way above the ground with 70 foot of rope?
Yeah, they might have other rope lying around.
And we had in total,
We didn't use the rope I have either.
yeah, we probably have like somewhere like 200 feet of rope, and that's not even counting the magic rope that Keith has.
I mean, who's to say he's not still down there, just hiding? Maybe there
Yeah.
isn't another way out. Maybe this is the only way in or out, and he's just waiting for us
Waiting.
to leave.
Well, even better, if we try to find him down there and he's down there, then we could just handle him.
If only you had a scroll with the locate spell on it.
Okay, so should I just? It's risky. Should I just? Let me. Oh, I just got paint all over my fucking hands.
Like, what's going to be more beneficial for us, finding this book or finding Dead End?
We need to find Dead End. Gotta complete the mission.
For Oscar's torn in that specifically because
He might have
he
the book
needs-
on him, so find him, and then maybe we'll have the book. But no matter what, we need to find him. He is the mission. As
All
Fate
right.
said.
So what I would say is let's head downstairs, and I can use the scroll and try to find him. Like I said, as long as he's within 1,000 feet, I should be able to locate him, as long as he's not hiding in a lead box.
You never know.
So
I just think
Oh, go ahead.
I just think the book has no significance for us personally to help us in any way. So definitely using it to find Dead End would be more useful.
So point of reference: the locate object spell does not track people; it tracks objects.
Yeah, I know.
Just making
The
sure.
crossbow that he was holding is what we were going off of.
Good call.
Because he's not going to get rid of that crossbow.
Yeah, it was shooting magic and shit. So it's definitely worth it to him, especially since he's an artificer. So yeah, okay, uh, I'll give it a shot, guys. So
So we're all
once we
heading
head,
downstairs. Let's go.
All right. Fink
okay,
goes
so I have
downstairs.
I'm not going first. Cal's going first.
Cal. If you
Cal
blow
always
that
goes
goddamn
first.
horn,
Before you
I'll
guys,
kill you.
before you guys
Before
head on
Cal
down.
goes down, Kavul will be heading towards stairs. Watch out for the trap.
What trap?
Oh yeah, he put down a trap. Oh, and there's ball bearings at the end of the stairs.
Well, go pick him up.
Kavul will pick up his nice crude trap if it hadn't gone off.
And you
Yeah,
go pick up your ball bearings.
your traps look like they went off. So while you clean that up and make it safe for everyone to go downstairs, Senra, you're still up topside. Why don't we
Yep.
start off, Senra, with a wisdom saving throw?
Sure. That's the wrong thing. It's the 14.
With 14, before I tell you what happens, paint a picture in my head right now of what Senra is doing, her body positioning, the whole works.
He's just up the top of the tower, keeping an eye out, just slowly walking around, checking all the different angles. Not trying to be super obvious, but to keep a sight of the surroundings in the
So
forest.
you're kind of just pacing back and forth. You're not leaning up against anything. You're just walking around.
Correct.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check, Senra.
Sure. 20.
Okay, so as you're pacing around, sorry, I'm trying to paint the picture in my head as it's happening too. So as you're pacing around, you feel kind of a tingling sensation throughout your body. You know, like you fell asleep on your arm kind of situation. You know, you kind of, as you typically do in situations, you shrug shit off a lot. You continue to pace. You don't feel your hand grab. You have a dagger on you?
Yep.
You don't feel your hand grab your own dagger. And you see your own dagger coming towards your chest in your own hand. Give me I'll give you an acrobatics or athletics check.
6.
Oh, fucking shit. Your blade pierces you into your chest. Why don't you roll me a standard, just dagger damage? Nothing fancy.
Max damage.
Yeah, watch it happen. Oh my god! Come on, bro!
Senra and the dagger.
Jesus Christ.
You
Yeah,
shouldn't
dude.
have said anything.
At this point now, though, you are aware that your own hand is stabbing you. What do you want to do?
Do I regain any control over my hand, or
I would say a successful wisdom saving throw would allow you to, so why don't you go ahead and roll one? Yes. Okay, so, oh, dude, this is awesome. So you stab yourself in the chest, and I'm actually, like, acting it out in real life right now. So you stab yourself in the chest, you look down, you're like, ow, first of all. You take your other hand, and you kind of grab your own hand and push your own hand out of your chest, acknowledging what's happening, and then you pass your wisdom saving throw, and your hand's, like, shaking, like it wants to stab you again, but it's, like, stopped right in front of you.
Interesting.
You hear that voice in your head again. Just relinquish. Just give up.
Why?
you.
You're not being very verbose here, and therefore not convincing.
You're the best chance I have.
That's still not helpful.
Just give up. And it fades away, and your hand goes back under your full control.
If you want something from someone, you should try to explain yourself. And she puts the dagger away and goes back to patrol.
Absolutely. Shrugging off your own fucking 9 damage slash. Like, what is this shit? Awesome. Has anyone gone upstairs to tell Senra what the plan is?
I thought they were like just outside the door.
I don't think we did, but I mean, I could always run up and let her know.
Well, Senra's upstairs. You guys are downstairs on inside of the door. Kavul comes in. You guys go out and kind of discuss the plan. Then y'all went in, down the stairwell, as far as I'm aware.
We started going down after they cleared the trap stuff. The ball bearings and the trap.
I mean, reasonably, Senra, you would hear the commotion of cleaning up the ball bearings and stuff. If you wish to feed upon that too, that's an option.
I don't have the impression there would be anything distinctive other than the rider noise that's been going on this morning. So it's kind of been a noisy morning from that regard.
Fair enough. All right, dudes. Oscar, you are standing next to the drawbridge that was cut and Tarzan swung on.
Okay. Just to double check, the spell scroll rules, was it 11 plus the spell level, or was it 12 plus the spell level?
It would be in my GM announcements. Spell scrolls is going to be an Arcana check. If you're proficient, a DC 12 plus level the scroll. This is a level 2 object, so DC 14 Arcana check.
Yep.
If you fail, it fizzles out without expending a spell.
Yeah, I know. Is there any preparations I can try to make it so I'm a little more likely for it to succeed? Or no?
I mean, you can really, really hope it goes well.
Alright. So Oscar will pull out the scroll. Alright, guys. I'm gonna give it a shot, but just know that these things aren't perfect, so the spell might not go through. I'll do my best though to try to patch the, I guess, incantation up. Whatever. Alright, here we go. And we'll make my spell.
Okay, even still, regardless of what you were targeting, you said you're targeting the crossbow, right?
Yeah.
So as you unfurl this scroll, you begin to read the incantations on the page. The incantations start to glow. Sorry for the dogs in the background. We just have a visitor. With the incantations and the lights and the runes on the page glowing, they begin to glow very, very, very brightly, and you feel the paper explode in your hand. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. Can I re-roll the spell scroll check? Or is...
Well, it's a skill-based check, so are you able to re-roll skills?
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about with our inspiration dice.
Yeah, any roll. You have an inspiration?
Yeah, I
right,
put in my...
Re-roll, go ahead. Next time, do that before I give you the follow-up.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't know it was a follow-up. I didn't want to interrupt you. Alright, okay, come on. Come on! Oh, can I give myself an advantage with my ability?
Are you supposed to do that before or after?
I don't know. I usually do it ahead of time just for the be.
Link it.
I clicked the wrong thing. There it is, right there.
Anytime before you regain the use of this feature, the DM can have you roll in the wild magic immediately after. Because technically you knew the roll. You know what I mean? I feel like
Yeah.
this is something that should have been called beforehand. I'm sorry, buddy.
I forgot about it.
It's okay.
Until I saw it, I forgot.
I mean, honestly, at the
No
end of the day,
worries.
it's just a scroll. But yeah, so give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dex save. There we go.
Nice.
Oh, now I roll well.
So the scroll blows up in your face. It does not knock you on your ass, but you are able to kind of lean into the force push. Think semi-miniature thunder wave kind of situation. And then like not fireworks, but you know the paper erupts into like dust, sparkly dust that eventually just falls to the ground and dissipates. You look at your fellow companions.
So did it work?
No, it didn't work. It was too decayed. Son of a bitch. I guess we'll have to try it the old-fashioned way.
Throw you down there?
Well, that's not the old-fashioned way. If we're talking about throwing things, that would be like halfling or a gnome that typically gets thrown. Not me. I'm one of the tallest people here. And then Oscar starts walking away from the hole. So I guess we could we could try to let some rope. Do we any of us have a? Wait, Kavul,
Yes.
you have that like bird thing, right? It's a familiar? Is it a familiar?
Bird is only weapon.
Oh, okay. Do you have the ability to summon familiars? I can't yet.
Just weapons.
If only we had a way to see further away.
Any other ideas, team?
I could use my drift globe to produce a ton of light, and as we go down, it'll make it easier to see, so we can try to locate the hole. But that still means that we'd have to have someone go down the hole with like a rope or something.
Kavul, without a thought, will just throw a lit torch down.
Let's see what happens.
You throw a lit torch down this chasm. And it's going down. And down. And down. And down. And down. And now the torchlight is nothing more but a mere little speck of light. And then black.
Yeah, we're not going down there. Let's prep to scuttle this fort and move on.
You know, you've got a bird thing. Why don't you send it down there?
That's what I was asking him about. The
Bird is only weapon.
It's what?
he said his bird is only a weapon. He can't use it for things other than attacking, I guess.
Oh, I thought you had a familiar.
Yeah, it's a spiritual weapon, just a flavored one.
Oh, I'm talking to this other spellcaster person.
Oh.
Who, Oscar? Oscar doesn't have find familiar currently. He says he wants a familiar and he's trying to find one, but he doesn't have the spell to summon a minor familiar yet. Kavul, just as a this is outside of character. Druids have the ability to summon familiars via their wild shapes.
Not a druid.
Oh, you're not a druid. You're a cleric. Oh shit. Wait, is find familiar on
It's
the
a wizard
spell list?
spell.
Is it
No.
only?
It's a wizard spell list.
Let me see if another character. I'm pretty sure. Is it bards the only ones that get it, or is it a artificer?
What's the question?
Just checking to see what classes learn find familiar. It's only wizard. Oh, I see. So I guess the other ones
It
that
could be learned as a feat as well.
yeah. So yeah,
Oh, that's
none of
true.
them.
Yeah, so any of us can technically do it through the feet version, can't we?
Yeah,
Theoretically.
but not currently.
Not until we level up.
Alright, so you guys are in front of this deep, dark chasm. Fate has offered us scuttling and moving on. Kavul's standing there in awe that there's a fucking deep fucking hole. The pseudo wizard is trying to come up with another crafty situation. Anybody else want to throw their name in the hat?
No, I'm not quite interested in climbing down when I don't know where we're going.
Yeah, Kate's not interested in going anywhere.
I mean, if you have
He's more-
magic to see it, like maybe your globe thing can go down a little bit and show to see if there's anything, but
Like I said, I
I don't
can
think I want to go down.
use it to cast daylight here. Oh, I
The
can-
stinky one might be able to send a skeleton.
if I do send a skeleton, also
That's true. We could try to lower a
calm
skeleton.
down. Calm down. So I haven't tried turning a bird into a skeleton. So I doubt they can fly. Also, they can only get 100 feet away from me.
It doesn't matter. It's but by the time we get to the bottom, it's just gonna be out of range.
Yeah, and then I'll just pop. So here's the thing. I can use the drift globe and then move it with my mage hand. So I can move it down 30 feet, and then we would have bright light shining from 30 feet down that would spread to essentially 120 feet. So we might be able to get as long as the and if anything else, we might be able to see where the footsteps that Senra saw were, and use that as a way to look for which way he went.
Just so you know, the drift globe has a range of about 60 feet.
That's nowhere close to where we need to go either.
Well, no, like if I hold it with mage hand 30 feet away, and then the bright light shines for 60 feet, and then more dim light for another 60 feet. That means we're getting about 150 feet of light. Or
Daylight, hypothetically,
approximate.
daylight will shine as far as sun rays would go. So if it's a straight shot, it'll be no different than literally putting the sun in the middle of the fucking chasm here, as far as light is concerned. So, I mean, there's that, but it doesn't change the drift globe from... If the drift globe gets forcibly pushed further than 60 feet away from you, it slowly drifts to the ground and deactivates.
Well, it won't. It'll only be 30 feet away.
Well, I'm just saying,
From
I'm
me.
letting you know what the limitations of that drift globe is.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I can hold it 30 feet away with my mage hand and bring it back once we see things, like get a good idea of the area.
Sure.
And all right, so Oscar removes the. Actually, no. He'll remove the string, like the rope thing binding the drift globe that he usually has attached to it, and uses mage hand to grasp it and drags it out like 25 feet, like diagonal below us. So it's
I
like
getcha.
25, 30 feet down, and
I
then
get you.
and then I would say the magic word, I don't remember the exact keyword or whatever, and flash was what I used before.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right, poof. Daylight erupts Daylight erupts through this entire chasm area. Since it's down a little bit, you'll see like the shadows from below you pushing up into the ceiling. And you know the light's so bright it reflects off of some of the surfaces here. You all have to like shield your eyes for a brief moment while your pupils dilate. Who wants to peek over and look?
Sure, I'll do it.
Cal, go ahead. You give me a perception check to see how detailed you get, but you peek over the edge, the entire chasm. It's deep and it's wide.
It's bright.
You see the claw marks about 60 feet down, and then the claw marks stop, and you don't see really anything outside of that from the claw marks. It continues all the way down. You feel like you see at the very bottom, which is, let's just say, thousands of feet down. Who knows? You can't really tell the distance from here, but it looks pretty deep. But you can swear that the floor seems to be semi-reflecting back light at you in unsymmetric patterns.
Oh, it's water down there.
Well, it kind of have to be. So I think farther down is water. Now I can see the claw marks where, what's his name? It looks like he caught himself. And then maybe moved around for a second, and then nothing. It's like he disappeared right there. Or he let go and dove. But I don't see him letting go and diving.
Do any of us see the footprints that Senra saw previously?
Does any of us see the footprints? Would you be more specific?
Like we're all looking, right? And Senra mentioned that they saw footprints. So do any of us see the footprints that Senra was talking about that they saw while they were swinging down?
No footprints can be seen. The wall doesn't have any kind of filth or grime on them to the effect that it'll leave a track. No, they're pretty sheer walls that go straight down.
Okay, so there are no footprints.
Do we remember seeing? Sorry, do we remember seeing like a stream or anything on the outskirts of where we're at, or an outlet around the side of the island where he said there was water where it would lead to?
Well, I mean, you guys came in from the northern shoreline, and you pushed in. You didn't cross any rivers. Doesn't necessarily mean the existence of one is not on this island, but it is an island, and unfortunately, you didn't explore the beachheads or any. There's not enough information to give you a solid answer on that, I guess is what I'm saying.
I don't remember seeing a river or anything.
Do you think we can use the top of the tower to try to get a good lookout in any direction, or was it all just trees from no matter which direction we look?
That sounds like a question for Senra on the roof.
Senra on the roof.
Like the fiddler.
What do your eyes see?
I see the forest, but you're probably so far down that I don't hear you as well.
So, what I'm going to do... What's up?
Sorry, the little storeroom that was down here with all the food in that, I don't think Kavul went through it. I was wondering if I could possibly find some, like, herbs for healing in there.
You're more than welcome to search. So why don't you go ahead and give me an either investigation? Yeah, let's go with investigation. And then I'll come back to that roll in a hot minute.
Would being proficient with herbalism kit help with that?
Sure, why not? I'll give you advantage. All right.
It really helped.
So, Senra, that's basically the layout that you're familiar with. I would reasonably, and I'll even take my pen out here just to give it a little bit more context here. Just give me a sec. So I would reasonably say you can't see. Oop, that didn't work. You can't really see past this as far as line of sight goes. So from where you are, I guess you can triangulate. You're generally in this area right now, where the X is, right? You can see basically everything here. This is a little bit of an incline, so that might also have some line of sight issues. This is lowland enough that you could see through that section here that I'm circling. So everything through this section here is visible. I wouldn't say you have a bird's eye on it, but you're high enough over the canopy that you can kind of get a simple layout of the land. You do see a divot where this little outstretch of water is. You do see kind of a break in the trees.
Okay. Are they actually within range? Talk to me though.
I mean, we could suspend disbelief and just hypothetically say they come upstairs, and
Sure.
because it looks like they're at a dead end down there anyway.
If they're trying to talk to Senra, we'll use thaumaturgy to boost his voice.
That works too. So yeah, at least you would hear a booming lizard voice, indicating kind of what they're asking you.
Fucking idiots. That's all she says. She's not gonna yell back.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm stupid.
Kavul's just trying to help.
Fucking Morse code, start banging on pipes and shit.
In the Goonies now.
I got the horn.
Yeah.
No.
Where'd that get us last time?
And do it again.
In a very funny situation.
With them coming up, once they do, I'll relay that, yeah, I've seen a river in that direction. To like the southeast-ish from where we are.
Yep. Go for a swim.
I don't know if it leads to what you found, but maybe.
It's the only clue we got.
I mean, shit, I can even reasonably say that the trail that you guys took, where those docks were generally in this kind of fashion here. Pardon my artistic expression.
So it crosses
Fine.
it.
It'd be worth checking out if it's actually important. There's also the port.
You also, just because, give me a perception check. Let's try that one more time. Now that you have control of your body again, Senra. Okay. You do see there's a clearing here. I'm just giving you points of interest at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You do see open grass here. And you also see over here what looks to be kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? The trees seem to be moving a little bit.
Near where your pencil was, or the X?
Where the X is.
Okay. But nothing's coming out of them. I would have kept an eye on it if they were moving.
Like, as they move, you'll see a couple of birds get spooked out of the canopies.
Okay, if I see some getting spooked out, I'm gonna run down real quick and grab some of that meat, disregarding what it is, and wait to see if I can find any that may be carrion birds to lure them down to maybe do a sight through them.
Oh, okay.
You could say that all that was done while they were downstairs.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
if
perfectly
you want
fine.
to.
No, that's perfectly fine.
But other than that, I'll relay everything I found once they get up there.
Sure. So let's say you take that.
All that's sort of based on the site.
Yeah, so let's take that time and just say, while they were downstairs fucking around with light and stuff, you were up here, you kind of surveyed the land, and voila, that's what you came to. You came downstairs to get some hunk of meat, and there's some freshly grilled human, more than capable of being used for...
Actually, it was left unattended, or there are already some carrion birds down there?
There are no carrion birds down there at the moment, probably because it's in the middle of a fort. It might be different if it was out in the wild. But yeah, nothing at the moment there.
I'm gonna grab a few pieces that don't look human, if I can even tell, and just bring them back upstairs.
There's
basically.
plenty of unidentifiable meat around.
If there's the
Oh,
corpse
Senra's
of
eating it too now.
Hello, person that's not there. If there's still the remaining of the corpse of an animal that's around, I will carve a fresh piece over that.
You know
rather
what?
than
There was a deer
spit.
downstairs that was gnawed into by Kavul. There was absolutely...
And there was a panther by the fire.
And there's a panther by the fire. So absolutely.
I'll carve a few fresh slices off of that
Okay, absolutely.
instead.
All right.
Not for myself, but try to lure a bird in case one spooks in the direction that I'm at.
Okay, sure. Where do you want to put the meat?
If just one flies by close enough, and it's a 1 in 100 thing, but just gonna throw it up, see if I can get some attention and try to lure one in.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you roll me a D100 and get above an 80? Oh my god! Oh my god! You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna give that to you because that was fucking cool. So here's what happens. You kind of take your dagger that freshly blooded out with your own blood. You begin to kind of hunk cubes into the panther meat and the deer meat or whatever meat you decide to pick up. You kind of start lopping it into cubes, and you go to the top of the little fucking tower thingy, and you put like a piece of cube on each parapet, each one of those situations, and you sit and you wait. Go ahead.
While waiting, I'll go ahead and do one casting of the Speak Truth Animals on repeat until one maybe shows up.
Absolutely.
And then go from there, similar to before.
I am going to say, because we need to put some time on this here. 1 second.
That's fine.
All right. Sure. So, guys downstairs, you coming upstairs at this point?
Yep.
Yeah. If there's nothing else to be found downstairs, then yeah.
Okay. Who's going to the roof?
Well, I was headed up there. Remember, so I was going to tell
Beautiful.
General.
Keith. You wrap around the corner. You see Senra kind of crouched in a corner. Senra, you see Keith kind of coming around up. She's coming up the stairwell into full view of the rooftop here, as what looks to be a vulture coming down for some meat.
I'll kind of raise a hand to stop her, and see if the vulture grabs it and stays.
Do I see the vulture coming in?
Absolutely not. You're oblivious at the moment, but you do see Senra like.
So I'm just gonna freeze in my tracks, trusting her, because I feel as though she knows what she's doing. So I'm just gonna stop.
1 minute, and wait and see if it stays.
So this carrion bird lands on the parapet just to the left shoulder of our dear halfling, and it starts to peck at the meat. Why don't you roll me a stealth there, Keith, and beat my wisdom saving throw on this bird? Oh yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, I'm good.
we have a statue of a halfling chilling on the roof with you, Senra.
Cool. I'll go with Speak with Animals.
Absolutely. The first thing you hear, like as you activate it, you already hear yummy.
I can get you more if you help me. A lot more.
Croc? More?
Yes.
He's prepared.
Croc? Yeah. All right, look. My vultures hasn't been worked on, okay?
It's okay. It's an acquired.
I'm a fucking
force.
bird. I've never RP'd a bird. And that's not true. But, yeah, so, okay. And it kind of jumps to the next parapet for food. And it's like, more.
If you help me, I'll give you more than these 4 pieces that are in the corners here.
It flutters to the next one, next cube, slurps it up. More food.
Once it gets the last one and finishes it, I'll sort of reveal a small pile that was covered near me.
Absolutely. It finishes the last piece. You reveal that little pile, and it flies down towards the pile. It's literally like 2 feet away from you.
I need your sight and your flight. If you let me look through you, and you go scout out the area over there, I'll give you all of this. And more if you want it. But you need to do that first.
Because, the vultures have a longer, elongated neck. It kind of cocks its head to the side a little bit.
It shouldn't take you long. You're strong and fast, I'm sure. Just one pass.
It takes off.
Oh shit, I needed to touch it first.
I can give you a reaction if you'd like.
Punch bird.
I'm not gonna punch the bird.
Nah, you can make a sleight of hand check as a reaction. I'll give that
Well,
to you.
it's also more than that. I'd have to cast it as a ritual as well, so it would take 10 minutes of prep.
Well, I was under the impression you already prepped it. That's what you said you were doing, and it took about 8 minutes for Kate to get upstairs and everything. So that's.
Sorry, I had like speak with animals on cycle because it lasts for 10 minutes. It takes 10 minutes to cast. waiting for one to show up. So if it's gone, I was like, oh well.
It's not gone. I feel like you already prepped it, so I'm okay with you casting the spell.
Okay. Then, as it goes to fly off, I'll touch the last few of its tail feathers and go into the trance.
Okay.
Senra's, I think Kate could see Senra's eyes go white as her hands like falls to the ground. She's like sitting Indian style near this small pile of meat. And you go from there.
Absolutely. Keith, you first, if you want to say anything or do anything.
I think I'm just going to continue just to stand here. So I'm not sure if I really should be moving yet. I'm just kind of stunned like a statue.
Absolutely. So, through the vulture's eyes, you see this bird fly through the parapets, almost smacking one of its wings into it and flies off. The elevation increases fairly rapidly as this creature goes, let's call it northwestward. So, once again, the X is kind of where you guys are. The vulture is currently flying in this direction, I'm assuming is what you wanted?
Mm-hmm.
It continues to fly. Senra, wisdom saving throw.
Sure. Different page. 5.
Okay. Okay. So, this creature has now flown over to where this arrow is. It looks down, and you're just basically scouting with it. Is that the goal here?
Yeah. Just to try to see what's causing the commotion in the trees.
Absolutely. I would say periodically, and I'm going to try to paint this the best I can without pictures here. You see what looks to be this leathery oval occasionally peeking through the canopies as some of the trees get pushed to the side. It is kind of like an orangey, leathery thing. And now this bird is a couple hundred feet up. I'm going to say at least 150 feet up. So you're looking at ants at this point. But, you know, that's kind of what you see. And it does seem to kind of walk with a boom, boom, boom. Like it's a slow moving or slower moving situation here. But as soon as this vulture does spot it, he's going to turn away and start heading back towards the pile of meat.
Okay.
Which takes maybe, what, 5 minutes to do it, tops?
Okay. Once it starts heading back, I'll drop Beast Sense.
Okay. And the bird begins to finish eating this pile of raw meat right in front of you. And Keith, you saw all of that.
Throw all the meat to it.
This bird is excited and has now become your friend. Give me an animal handling check out of curiosity.
Sure.
Friend.
Where's it? There it is. 19.
I would have thought the thing would love Oscar because of the smell.
Haven't gotten that far yet. 10-foot range on Oscar, remember?
Oh, true.
Okay. Vulture is in the process of chowing down.
So I'm going to slowly walk over there, you know, like tiptoeing and, you know, playing that whole red light, green light game. But in my head.
It should be fine now.
Slowly, tiptoeing over there. I kind of probably look like walking food.
You should be safe. It'll be full after that. Probably.
The bird kind of its feathers a little bit, you know, as Keith gets a little closer, seems to be a little startled.
I heard some commotion. What have those idiots been doing down there?
trying to see if I can find Dead End, and with Oscar once again failing with magic, the thing just goes poof, and they couldn't find him anyway. But Cal did notice that the water is running underneath this place, and the Qualmox just disappeared. So we're thinking that he jumped.
It says water. You think that over there, pointing to the river?
That could be the source. Does it look like it's coming out of a cave or something, or out of nowhere?
Can't really get a good view. It's a little bit on the other side of that rise, and I can only see bits and pieces. I wish I'd thought about it before, and I could have asked my friend, but
How long of a walk do you think it is?
to get there, I'm not sure.
Well, it took
I've
you
kind of
guys
gotten lost.
took you guys close to a day to get to the docks from here, and that was on a trail.
Maybe we should
Indirect.
attempt to walk that way.
We definitely don't want to go to the other way. I'm pointing to where the disturbance in the trees is. There's something huge there, from the looks of it. It was like circular. It's hard to tell from the air. It was definitely big.
So do you think it's worth checking out?
The river, probably. Yeah. Kind of makes sense that they could have another hideout in that direction. It may have been their initial one before they found this.
Yeah, I would agree. There definitely has to be more than one. They usually always have a backup.
Do we know which direction the port was from here? Since we came from there.
Yeah, it would have been down to the southeast. So there's a trail that kind of goes from where you guys are. The one that was, and I think that was a session that you couldn't make, Senator. There's a. Actually, you were there at the session before.
No, they were there.
There's a trail there that goes straight through.
If it was southeast, that's the same direction that our ship was, or did I misunderstand that part?
Negative. You guys docked to the north, and then you told your shipmates
I
to
misunderstood.
basically anchor out somewhere.
Gotcha. Okay.
The dock that we saw the necromancer in, the direction that is it kind of crosses where that river is, just not meeting it. Is kind of how it looked like when Frog drew it.
Okay. Yeah,
We probably passed the river walking there and back.
If we know a path, we can take that. It'll be faster. More dangerous, but faster. Either way, we should do something. It won't take them too much longer to figure out that everybody here is probably dead. They don't already know. We should just leave this place.
All right, team. As all this transpires, what is the plan, everybody?
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
Well,
Do
they're
they have any
slavers.
Molotov?
They bring in slavers every day. Let's go to the docks and see where they bring them now that this place is no longer theirs.
So we have the option to go to the dock or to search. I mean, we could technically kind of do both because they're sort of in the same direction. But so, what you guys think we should check out the river and then see if we see anything like at the coast, like any ships or anything? Sound like a plan?
It sounds like the general consensus looks to be southeast towards docks where the river is. It sounds like.
All right, before we set out, what do we do with this camp?
We could
I
torture
don't
it.
want to take it. I don't want to capture it twice.
Do we want to somehow destroy it? Is there a way of destroying it?
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how.
We can easily knock the 2 guard towers out for sure.
We may as well just leave the gates open.
Or we can leave it up and make a couple secret entrances.
That'll
Leave
take
it-
a lot of time.
Leave the gates open and drag a body out to the near the front of the gate. Some of the more feral wildlife will get a scent and probably give a fair assumption that it was
Maybe the
attacked.
trolls will move in for now.
Yeah.
There's like
Speaking
8
of
bodies on the
fight-
ground, so not hard to do.
Well, can't we stick a head on top of the gate? And let them know that we were here in case they decided to come back.
I don't know. They do that. They've been putting skulls and shit down, so I don't know if that really matters.
Yeah, they may
I mean, it'd be
themselves.
different if it was their people.
That's true. If
We don't know that it wasn't already.
hmm.
Those that got out of line potentially.
Do they have? Are there any like? Because they had Molotov cocktails. Are there any materials for that lying around?
Honestly, through your investigation search twice through this place, there doesn't seem to be more alchemist fires around that you're aware of. In fact, you
Okay.
remember during the combat hearing, "This is the last one."
Yeah, I heard that. I was thinking they may have just not made anymore. You know what I mean? Like they just had like some presets and then the materials to make it because it's dangerous to keep a lot.
I mean, out of character, it seems like this
Out.
place is more of a gathering of stuff, like a stockpile versus a crafting situation.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get it. Let's get moving then. So are we torching it, or are we just letting the wildlife take it over? We can push down the wall. We can like tear down the walls really quick.
The wildlife is an easier justification, especially someone coming in random. It's also easier for us to beat back if we need to later, than trolls specifically.
During this conversation, you do hear faintly in the distance, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding.
Oh, new ship. We should go.
Oh wait, we guys.
Can
Why don't
we
we
see in
put
which
these
direction?
bodies on the cart?
That's true. We do have that small car. We can put bodies on it and take them out.
And we can pretend we're the slavers and get to that ship. And what's his face might still be there. The necro douche.
His name's Mortis. Mortis, right?
Oh,
Did we learn his name? Oh, they did say his name, didn't they?
Yeah, we did learn his name.
Frog. Technical question.
Yeah.
That low wisdom save I had, would I have realized that anything was done?
Unfortunately, no, because out of character, I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted something really cool to happen, but the dice didn't allow me to do it, so.
No, that's fine and that's fair. I just assumed because it was so low that something did, but I wasn't
Yeah.
sure.
No, believe
Okay.
me, I was excited. I was really excited.
You was about to go crazy.
That'd be fine.
So yeah,
Same
should we
feels
just
that
load?
everyone comes out alive.
Yeah, so basically, out of character, those inner monologues, it's going to be a tug of war of wisdom saves, essentially.
Gotcha.
So we'll see how that works going forward. But yeah, so anyway.
How many bells did we hear?
The same as previously.
3 pairs.
So that means a pickup or delivering then? Or do we not know?
I mean, it's the same exact one as before when they dropped off the corpses. So we can grab these guys' corpses, wrap them up in some shit, and then head down to that ship and try to take it down. Is that a good plan? Are we gonna try doing that? Or are we gonna ignore it?
It sounds like an option, I just don't know the actual end goal that we're actually striving towards here. Because it sounds like it was this dead whatever person, but we don't have any confirmation that they went there.
Yeah, we don't know where he is. Our only clue is maybe he jumped down into the water and then followed the river to and managed. I mean, he was an artificer, so he might have something that can allow him to breathe underwater, maybe. But that's neither here nor there. We don't have any information. And if anything else, essentially, we don't have a set thing in mind right now because we don't have enough information, and this is something that's being presented to us that could potentially give us some information.
I agree, it's at least worth scouting out.
What does Kavul contribute to this conversation? What's he thinking?
Kavul would just be kind of just looking back and forth, like, I mean, it just kind of just seeing what everyone else is looking at. He's kind of playing a silent bystander right now.
Roger that. And Cal. Where's Cal's head at with all this?
Cal is already seeing battle. His sword is sharp. There's a ship coming in, and he's ready to go. Azar is ready to pull the bodies out of the fray.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot about that. Kavul would actually say, killing the dead would be good. The Raven Queen does not like the dead. At least the ones that are still living.
Good way to put it.
Egnor putting on some scale mail that was gifted earlier. He's struggling to get it on. He says, well, whatever we're going to do, can we just get on with it already, please? Because this place... He slaps at a mosquito. This place is terrible.
To the ship, then. And she starts walking.
Let's go. Let's load up.
boat.
Let's attach the
Our horse. Put
horse.
it to the wagon. Our new
Hold
the
on.
miniature wagon.
Before you get to the horse, I actually have that in my written shit here. 1 second. So, Cal, as everyone leaves this stockade, castle, tower thingy, which I still haven't named, but whatever. As you leave it, you see out of the corner of the top portion here, because there's a big fucking burned wagon in the way. You see it's kind of grazing on some high grass that's growing just alongside the palisades.
What do I see?
Horsey.
The horse! I'm going for the horse.
Okay, you make your way to the horse, and it starts to kind of rear up on its hind legs as you get close to it. And then
I'm
you
going
hear
to slow down, put my hands out, and try to keep it calm and move slowly, talking to it.
Well, you know what's next, buddy, so make your roll.
I'm already working on it.
While they were loading up the horse and I'm seeing Cal do this, I'm going to start casting Beast Speech again. Or Speak with
Okay.
Animals, sorry.
And that takes a 10-minute ritual, you said?
Which roll do I
Correct.
use?
Animal handling?
Oh, there.
Look at you, boy. You grab some dandelion that's kind of growing out of the high grass turf next to you. You kind of rip it out of the ground. You mix it in with some wheatgrass as well as some other maybe wildflowers that seem to have been growing in the dark and dank corner recessed here. And you approach the horse with this in your hand. It still kind of rears back with its two front hooves and kind of, kicking back a little bit, clearly a little spooked. It walks back and forth. You see its mane kind of take a little bit of a spiky appearance as the tail flickers around, kind of walks back and forth. But as you gingerly go, closer to it, it does its little head thing that, how horses move their heads up and down. Yeah, one of those situations. You approach it, and you're getting closer. You're about 15 feet away. It doesn't seem to be rearing up as much anymore. It still looks really skitty. As you get another 5 foot closer, it continues to be a little skitty, but it's not kicking. Its tail still flickers. And you just hold it there, about 5 feet away. And after about...
It's still got its bridle and stuff on, doesn't it?
It still has a harness on it, yes. I would not say it has a saddle, because it wasn't... It was a horse.
Okay.
It was a cart-pulling horse, so there's no real need to have a saddle on it, but it still has its bindings on it.
Okay.
And it still has... what do you call the thing you put in a horse's mouth again? The bit?
The bit?
It still has a bit in it as well.
Okay.
But you get a little closer, and it looks like the horse is about to receive your flowers.
Alright, well, I give the flower, and as it does that, I latch on and I grab it by the halter,
Okay.
and I start leading it in and tell everyone, alright, 1 moment, I need to check something. And I take it in to try to find the saddle and stuff.
The horse is munching because of the bit. It's difficult to get a full chew on as it begins to bite. It drools a lot as it's munching on this dandelion with some wildflowers and wheatgrass, and begins to, because you're pulling it from the bit section, it's following you. Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. I'm gonna go look in for saddle stuff.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Sure, there's a really simple saddle setup on the first floor behind the crates with all the stuffs in it.
Kavul will help the smart one put on the scale mail.
Absolutely, and he thanks you very kindly again. Still taken aback. It's not many.
It is made all out of animal bones, but
Oh, that's even better. Oh, joy.
No human bones, just animal bones.
Oh, it's such a lovely.
Or who knows?
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Not like there's a shit ton of armor lying around.
Oh yeah, did you ever put on that armor that we got from that guy I killed, the splint?
No, I didn't. I wanted to check on that and I completely forgot to.
You're welcome.
One of them was cut in half. The other one was I said there was one that was still intact, right? So
Yeah, it was the one whose heart I stopped.
Got you. Okay. So yeah, that's a thing still.
Alright, one sec.
In the meantime, sure. I'm gonna say you reasonably.
Yeah, I'll put on this splint.
You find a simple saddle setup. So what's the plan now?
Hook up
I'll
to
get saddle the horse,
to the cart.
jump on, and then I'll take it outside.
Cal, we need it for the cart.
Well, shit.
You can.
I guess we'll have to find another one.
You can ride it. Well, we need to bring the cart.
Well, bring it!
You can ride it while it's connected to the cart.
Yes, I can. Attach the cart.
Cool. All right. Do we have to do anything
So-
special, or can we just connect it?
Well, the original cart is burned, right? So there
It's
is.
that we just had that small two-wheeled
Yep.
cart thing.
So it was actually more of a wagon, the one that burned down, because it had the canopy on it. So the next one, there is a small little two-wheeled cart. Let's just call it a 5x5. That is still functioning at this fort. That could be jimmy rigged to get pulled. It wouldn't be as much of a burden on the horse as the other cart would have been.
Yeah, so it'll be easier for Cal to ride it while it's doing it. And we'll just walk. So do we have to do anything special to connect it, or
I'm
we all
gonna
good?
say, I mean, he's a trained cavalryman. He knows how to tie horses up, I'm sure, as part
Alright,
of his
cool.
background. So let's just give it to him. So yeah, that's fine. It'll take about 30 minutes to 45 minutes to get it all squared away, get all the materials. In the meantime, anyone doing anything special for those 45 minutes?
Kavul is helping load up the bodies onto the cart. Because
Absolutely.
he heard something about that. And then everyone would notice one of the legs would have gnaw marks on it.
I do it. Absolutely. 100%.
So, yeah.
You throw the bodies on, with little ginger in it, you just slam it on the cart. Once again, this cart is significantly smaller than the wagon that burned down. So there's only enough room for one person comfortably, if you were alive, to ride in it, if that was an option. But you can absolutely stack bodies in it. Let's call it 5 high at least, or at most.
Alright, we wrap them up in some of the leftover blankets and shit from the cart. Wrap them up like they did before. Put them on the car, and can I like look around, because Senra did mention there was like something in the area, right? Can I like see if I spot anything while we're heading out?
Well, what exactly are you looking for? Oh, like the stuffs, the moving trees and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to give me a quick perception, I'm okay with that. There's nothing that's concerning to you at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. So, with the cart filled up and the horse attached, Cal riding the horse, You proceed to go southeast down the original trail that you guys originally came down.
I was
prior.
gonna say, also have something in that
Sure,
section.
what's up?
So I had speak with animals cast. So I was
Yep.
going to take time to introduce myself to the horse, and then in turn introduce the horse to Cal,
Absolutely. So
and sort of play middleman for.
yes, so
Maybe
your
a thought
speak
or
with
so.
animal literally gives you the ability to speak horse, I'm going to say. So everyone, as you're talking to this horse, it literally, you hear, all you guys hear Senra,
I'm doing it quietly, so it's just the three of us. I'm not making a big scene of it.
Okay, sure. So you guys, you see Senra whispering to the horse, with the occasional neigh, and the horse back. What do you want to say to the horse? Anything specific or just introductions?
Just mainly introductions at this point.
Fair
Ask if
enough.
they're okay.
The horse
Carrying
himself
the horse.
kind of does that up and down head nodding thing that horses tend to do, and seems to have a little bit of a pep in his step now.
I'll introduce Cal and ask if there's anything that Cal should know or be aware of.
You know what?
Ask what its name is rather than what Cal wants to name it.
1 second.
Good, because I had no name for it. Its name was going to be Horse.
Add a character. You better come with a name for this thing.
I'll come up with a name, don't worry.
Abigail the horse.
So the horse.
Applejack.
The horse. The horse says back. Hold on. I'm sorry. I need to check a intelligence sheet for the fucking horse real quick. 1 second.
It's okay. It's not like I did
Probably
this
like
just
a
because I
2.
thought it'd be funny to have you play a horse.
Yeah, it's the time of my life. All right, let me see here. Horsey, intelligence.
What's that old
Riding horse
show?
and 2 intelligence.
Yeah, I see that.
Mr. Ed?
I can't wait till I can get one of those war horses, though. Oof.
So this horse in particular, after nodding its head and neighing and kind of galloping a little bit of a pep, indicates that one of its teeth hurt. But it says that like pain, chew.
Okay. Maybe we can look at that later. But we got work to do now, so.
Absolutely. And as far as the naming question, I'm gonna say the horse has no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Its name is Applejack now.
I'll tell
Applejack.
Cal that he said his name is Apple Cider. And then just walk off.
All right, I have named your horse Applejack. Okay, guys.
Oh, I thought that was Frog riding that, and I was like, this thing just casually has horseshoes of Zephyr. What the hell?
Oh, dude, if it did, that'd be awesome. Nobody would touch the horse if that was the case.
So you guys are making your way down southeast, yes?
Towards the dock.
Okay. About
So you said that there was potential room in the back of the wagon.
for one full-size human to ride comfortably, yes, but there's currently 5 bodies back there at least. So you can absolutely ride on top as a halfling, sure.
Yeah, I want to hitch a ride because my little legs aren't going to be able to keep up.
Absolutely. Which corpse do you want to sit on? The one to the left or the one to the right?
The left.
Absolutely. That one, you see a blood stain on where the leg would be, as it's wrapped up in some sort of a white canvas. And you begin to go southeast. You're about an hour in as you make your way down the narrow dirt path, cutting through. Why don't we start off with perception checks? Since everyone, I'm sure, is going to be on the lookout. It's going to be a slower ride because people are walking. Kavul and Azar, funny enough, Kavul in particular, faintly in the distance, Kavul, you hear a roar. door. You hear a roar, kind of like a very guttural yet high-pitched roar with a twill in the back of its throat. It doesn't seem to be coming from a mammal. In particular, Kavul and Azar, you both own. Fate hears it as well. Kavul, roll me a nature check, Kavul.
Nope.
You know what?
What is nature?
You only know that it doesn't sound mammalian to you. It does not sound mammalian.
I mean, if it was language in primordial, I'd understand it. But
No, roars I don't think inherently have a language to it.
yeah, I kind of figured.
All right. So I mean, Fate and Azar, you guys have an ear in that as well. If you wish to contribute, Azar would just be like,
Stay the course. Be on guard.
We'll
Pretty
just say
much.
Absolutely.
That's the best we can do.
Hungry.
Yeah, I'm
Are we
looking
able-
Did the sound come from the direction we're going, or
sound. I mean, it echoes through the trees. I'm gonna say it's pretty difficult to triangulate exactly, but it doesn't seem to be inherently too close. But yeah,
How far are we? Can we tell how far we are from where we're going? Like how much progress we've made?
you've only been down the trail about an hour.
Yeah, we expected at least half a day. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time to get to the dock, especially on foot.
if it's a goddamn dinosaur, I'm gonna be so pumped.
So, as you continue to walk down yet again, further down, another hour transpires. Go ahead and give me another perception check, everybody. Nice, a crit with a fucking 19. That's funny. All right, so Kaith, Cal, Senra, Kavul all come across one of those skull effigies again. The skull effigies kind of just off the dirt path. It's basically rocks kind of twined with what looks to be dried old sinew, with skulls and other type of bones kind of intricately decorated throughout. And at its peak, it goes up to, let's say, Senra's knees. These little small mini tower effigies, and it's kind of behind some shrubbery. Very familiar. I mean, you guys have all come across a few of these throughout this island.
Does the new guy know anything about them? I don't remember. Edmund?
Edgar?
No,
Or not
what's the new
Edgar.
guy?
The new guy.
The Egnor, who's walking behind the
Egnor.
guy with the bone scale.
Yeah, bone
Um,
scale.
You look at him as if like, hey, he's gonna literally not say anything. He's just gonna shrug and put his hands in the air, like, I don't know.
Dude's been a hostage.
Not one of mine.
Mine are a lot cooler. I put feathers on mine. Well,
Whatever it is.
same old, same old.
Whatever it is, looks old to me. He kind of.
Keep an eye of where these are on the path that we're following, because I'm kind of curious about something.
Sure. What are you specifically eyeing up for?
I'm gonna send you a message rather than saying it.
That's perfectly fine with me. And as you send your message, I'm gonna fill in the dead air with this sound that you hear yet again.
I fucking knew it.
Guys, it's a dragon.
We're being hunted.
Hey,
Which
guys, you gotta
Inherently
let's go
does
fight the
sound
dragon.
does sound a little closer, but it's still decent away.
Guys, I can make it a fossil.
Kavul will just say again, sounds like it's hungry.
Sent the message.
It's not gonna eat the horse.
Senra, I could absolutely.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm just trying to figure out a way, because if that's what your inner monologue is, why don't you give me a role that you think would best suit this inner monologue you have, and I will answer it accordingly. And I'll give you any role that you think makes the most sense. I'm okay with that.
I'm just kind of reading real quick.
Yeah, Frog, in passing, would it be able to know if this is religious at all?
Yeah. If you want to type in religion for me,
Oh
absolutely.
my god, the goddamn tribal guy. We never thought of this.
Let me just see what Senra's role is going to be right quick first, and then we can go to your religion check, Kavul.
Going to
Yeah.
be horrible because I have a -1, but I think it's the most appropriate.
Okay.
Just intelligence to try to piece that together.
That's
No.
fine.
I have thoughts, but they're not going anywhere.
I mean, it doesn't seem. You can't.
I think it, then I'm like, that's stupid.
I mean, I would say that there's just not enough intel to
Yeah.
really put 2 and 2 together, if that is the case or not.
Yeah.
You don't feel any kind of ward, anything like that. You don't. There's nothing that points to that. Good guess though. Kavul, you kneel down, and with your religion check, you feel that these effigies signify some sort of following to a deity by the name of Seth.
He runs a coffee shop down on 5th.
Seth.
Yeah, let me just try to find a place for notes here real quick.
Yep.
Seth. Does Kavul, do you say that out loud, like what it belongs to, or you just keep it in your head?
You'd see Kavul take out a scroll case with a whole bunch of scraps of paper. Take out one scrap and just write something down on it real quick.
Okay.
Oh, he takes notes. Ah, that's a good lizard folk right there. You guys, look, he's taking notes on something. Ah.
And then he puts it back in his
warms
scroll
my
case
heart.
and just puts it back in his backpack.
Well, where's your notes?
I don't.
From your perch, Turkish Cal, from your perch, you're a little higher because you're on the back of a horse. Behind the bushes where this little effigy is, there seems to be a very overgrown. I'm not going to call it a trail, but there seems to be some sort of overgrown pass through. I don't even know if I'm using the right words to describe what I'm trying to say here, but imagine a trail that deers go through, like out in the Northeast, if you're into the Northeast, or any kind of towpath that has been overgrown for the course of a long time. Like, there's no major trees in the way. It just seems to be just bush and shrubbery.
Okay.
Make sense? Am I making that clear, guys? I'm not sure if I'm explaining that properly.
So
It's a wild path.
overgrown path.
Basically, but it's like a nature path of sorts, like
Yeah.
wildlife.
Animal track or animal trail.
Correct.
There's an animal trail that way, so right over there.
And it starts from behind the effigy.
From behind the effigy thing, it looks like animals go that way.
How wide is it?
Shoulder to shoulder.
Can't fit the car.
Can I ride the horse down it?
It'll be difficult terrain, but I don't see why it wouldn't be impossible.
Let's just backtrack here if we strike out at the beach.
Yeah, is it helping us head that way to the beach or no?
I would easily say that. All right, so let's illustration time. So that white line represents the direction you guys are going. Let's say you guys have been walking 2 hours. Let's say you're right about here, hypothetically. Actually, technically, this would go further out because you guys started off here. So let's just say you're in this general area. The trail itself, if you were to follow, looks like it would go like some sort of that direction.
So if we were trying to follow the river, that'd be helpful. But since we're going towards the beach now, I think Fate has a good idea of a follow up, like if it doesn't pan out at the beach.
All right. So we doing the trail, or are we going down the path of the cart still?
I say stay on the path with the cart.
Okay.
We're discussing gonna do a survival to see if there's any tracks around here recently.
Okay.
Uh,
Absolutely. I mean, on the trail itself that you're on, you see wagon tracks, you see foot tracks.
Yeah.
You see what looks to be like maybe a skeletal bone track.
I was looking for like if anything looks like humanoid or tabaxi. If I don't remember if the guy was in boots or not.
He was.
Oh, you're talking about dead end tracks.
Correct.
You don't see he was wearing boots,
Okay.
but you don't see any fine boot tracks. You do see a lot of wildlife. In fact, you do see a track that has 3 sharp claws on it and a big heel, and it takes up a really big spot in the middle of the road. But outside of that, normal game wildlife, a couple of slithers with snakes crossing over. You do see a nice large chunk of snakes, though. Slither marks that actually go, looks like past the effigy into the trail that I was talking about earlier. But it's like a lot. Like out of every place on this road that you're on, it seems to be a high concentration of snake slithers on this section here.
Bunch of snakes. Be careful, I guess. I don't know.
How big do these snakes look? These snake trails.
Snakes. Regular snakes. Garter snakes. Water snakes.
Oh, okay.
Ringnecks.
Many snakes.
Copperheads. Who knows?
Oh god.
Well, it's
They
not my
gradually
feet on the
got
ground.
worse.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
You answered the question. Oh, I was just asking how big earlier.
God.
Yeah, you might not want to take your horse down that way then. You might get bit by a snake.
Yeah, probably not. But every time we leave a horse behind, the horse dies.
That was a different campaign.
Alright.
No, that's been this one too. We've
Well,
left behind
we-
a couple horses and they died.
Horses
as well as
do make good food if we need to.
you stay away from
Says
Applejack.
the lizard folk.
And Oscar stays away from this horse as well.
Hey,
So what's
you
the
man,
plan,
that was
dudes?
my horse.
Let's keep going.
Keep going. All right, let's do it. You guys continue yet another hour down this trail. And as usual, you guys are on high alert. Let's go ahead and give me yet another perception check, folks. Oscar with an 18. You see okay, so you guys are on your left shoulders, that side of the forest line, on your left shoulders as you're going towards the docks, so to speak. You see what looks to be kind of like ruffled up leaves and brush and branches kind of piled up to the left-hand side.
Like a pitfall trap looking thing?
No, it's kind of like a mound. Yeah, kind of a mound. I mean, and then this is a high traffic area, so there's tracks and footprints everywhere. But and some of the soil is kind of a darkened crimson color.
Can I shoot a bow? Like, can I shoot an arrow at the mound?
Yeah, why not? You don't even have to roll for it. You shoot an arrow straight at it, and it thunks into it, and it sticks out of it.
Does it make any particular sound?
The sound of an arrow crashing through a mound of leaves and twigs.
No. Guys, there's a weird pile of stuff. It might be a corpse. It's red. And Oscar's gonna keep walking.
All
I don't know
right.
what's up. I don't know what's up with that mound of plant, but it's not alive. So that's one win.
It can still hurt us if it's not alive.
Well, if it's not alive, and it does not seem to be unalive.
It doesn't seem to be unalive.
Unalived. There we go.
Oh
Unalive.
man. All right.
Okay, so does that mean it's dead, it's undead, or it's alive?
It could just be. I mean, you guys can check it. It could just be a pile of nothing, and if it is something, it might be a corpse.
Can I see it from where I'm at?
You see a mound, especially after he points it out. Now it has an arrow sticking out of it. You swore you heard a slight crunch as the arrow hit inside.
Did it move?
Not that you saw.
I'm asking the others too.
Nah, not that I saw.
Okay, it looks like it's good. Go ahead and move forward.
Okay. You leaving the mound? No one's investigating?
We should investigate the mound. There might be something there.
Nose goes.
I'm not leaving the back of this wagon.
That's cool if you guys want to keep on walking. I'm cool with that.
I'll step off the horse, and I'm going to lead with my great sword.
That was the last time we
Give
saw
me
that.
an animal handling check, just because you're not exactly attuned to this horse just yet.
It's a
Can I
magic
reach,
horse.
reach for the reins to help out?
Absolutely. I was only looking for a 10. This animal's attached, so it's cool. So a 12 works. You're able to neigh the horse kind of down, slow it down, and hop off your little fucking saddle there. You approach this mound.
That was Azar's roll anyway.
Gotcha. As you approach this mound, what do you want to do? It's a mound that comes up to right around your knees in height. It's like got wild brush kind of leaned over it, branches that have been snapped probably from neighboring things over top of...
Using my great sword like a rake, I'm going to start kind of moving it back and forth, knocking off leaves until I see what it is.
Absolutely. You knock down the leaves right where the arrow landed, and you reveal a face with an arrow in the side of its temple.
Nice.
As you undo more of it, you notice that there seems to be a puncture wound in his throat. As well, and if you continue to rake the leaves off this body...
Oh, this is the fucking corpses we left before.
You see partially skinned human who seems to be also sewed up, as if someone was trying to put his skin back on.
No, this is
That's weird.
We did this.
You guys did this?
Well,
You were there too,
you were
Cal?
there. Yeah, we all did this. These are the guys we stole the horse from. All right, let's keep going. Waste of time.
What horse?
This horse. What do you mean? What horse? The only horse on this island.
I didn't do this.
Yeah, I don't remember trying to skin somebody and then sewing his skin back together.
That was obviously Kavul, and this is the guy that Kate killed. And he kicks it. All right, no, nothing
You said
crazy.
you needed patches for the wagon, but then I was told I wasn't supposed to do that.
Oh, I didn't realize that you sewed him back together. Okay, alright, let's keep going.
Waste of time.
All right. You continue forward. Everyone sees what happens next. As down the path, so, this is not necessarily a directly straight path. There's a lot of winds, and it kind of does little corkscrews here and there, little windy paths, because, fucking jungle. And, we come up to a decent degree of a straightaway, and at the far edges of your perceptions, there seems to be a cart coming in your direction.
Back to the horse. We should go meet this cart.
Hold on, what the hell's a cart coming? Must be delivery then.
Delivery of slaves. Speaking of that, what were they even doing with the slaves at the castle as well? I didn't see any place for them to really hold them.
I mean, there was the place that Edmund.
Yeah, so what did they
over
do?
here
Just keep
was
them in
at.
there and just kill them every once in a while? There has to be some sort of use. Either way, let's go head off the cart.
Well, the path is only big enough for one cart. This is literally a single path. This is,
Alright, let me rephrase that. Let's charge the cart.
Hey, Cal, you can get another horse.
Oh no, I've got this horse. You guys can keep that one.
Hold on. Can we? How close are we to the to that fork in the road?
How close are we to what fork in the road you speaking of?
The
Where-
animal
the
path,
one-
the
the
game
one you're-
trail.
That's where you're about 2 hours, an hour and a half past that at this point.
Okay.
Let's just say hypothetically you're, I don't know, I'll just mark the map for reference.
Are we gonna stop the cart and like the rest? Some of us can like hide in the brush. Sound good?
There's still a cart in the way.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if anything else, that like we can figure out what we can get information. I'm just saying, like, if things go shitty, the people that are hiding can,
I'm gonna look to Kaith and make hand signals to signify flanking and question mark.
Let's do it. Let's take the cart, the whole attached to it, and let's kind of like tip the cart a little to the side, and so the bodies kind of roll out like it's been abandoned and crashed, and then we all hide.
So
Let me get out of the cart.
that
first
would
if we're
take a
gonna do
lot
that.
of. How long?
I'm gonna
What about the
reiterate
horse?
something here, just so I want to make sure you guys don't go off on too much of a tangent. So let me give you a little more context. Once again, this is a straightaway. You see this cart all the way at the edges of your perception, so it's a decent straightaway, it's a decent distance, but it's close enough to see them. And
So they can see us.
if you see them, there's a chance they might see you too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay on the horse. Keep going.
Yeah.
In fact, do they see you?
Just act normal.
Okay.
Hey, when doing physical pen tests, the most successful thing is act like you belong.
I'm not gonna have that many
All right,
people on
well-
the trail. Let's just keep casual demeanor, and we just keep going forward.
Sure. As you guys get closer, are you guys behind the cart or in front of the cart as you're walking?
I guess we're all kind of behind it, right? Maybe some people off to the sides in the forest now that we've seen them, if we can slip into the forest a little bit.
I'll be in the front, but I'll Cal, get down.
But
That's probably a bit
Okay.
too obvious.
Okay. You get closer. About 2, 3, 4 minutes pass by, and this cart is close enough, and they're hailing you. Oi there! Where are you going?
They told us to go this way.
They
Where are you going?
they told us to go that way.
Well,
So what you stare, by the way, let me give you a quick heads up. You
Okay.
see two people walking there. They seem to be ragged. Just the standard shitty little sword, maybe a dagger, little coin purse on their hips. Nothing crazy. A couple of them missing teeth. In particular, the one that's talking to you, that's ahoying you guys. He's missing his front left incisor, a couple of bottom teeth. Very kind of eyeballs sunken in a little bit, clearly malnourished. He's got a partner with him who's a little bit more portly and shorter. There's like a dwarf that's on the cart himself. It's like a covered wagon cart, much like the one that you burned before. And that's all you see for now is just those three.
Can we see what's? So the cart is covered. We can't see what's in the cart.
Correct.
Is what you're going by?
Correct.
Okay.
And once again, it's a ragtag cart as well. This cart looks to be the product of some sort of a raid, even the wheel has cracks in it, it looks like it's being held together by boogers.
Okay, weird choice of words, but okay. Hey, what are you guys shipping out? Like, what are you guys bringing out over here? What are you doing?
We don't even know what we're bringing out. Can you just move over so we can get by?
What are you talking about? Today's delivery day.
we got some
Okay.
bodies to deal with.
All right, so whoever has contributed to this conversation, roll a deception check.
That's a lot of people. Go.
Awesome. Absolutely fucking amazing.
Wasn't Cal in there as well?
He sure
Oh,
was.
there
We need an average.
The guy on horseback, seeming like he's one of them.
I am wearing their armor as well.
So the one with the missing teeth, the one that looks to be malnourished and scrawny. I said move out of the way. Clearly you don't know what the hell your guys are doing. Today's delivery day. We have a schedule. We need to get back out to Beaton. Will you just let us pass, please?
Where the hell are we supposed to go?
I don't know. That sounds like a you problem. Can you hurry up before...
Well, it's also you problem. We're both stuck in this situation. We gotta work it together,
God
right?
damn it.
Here, we'll go to the right, you go to the left.
You think it's a space? We can try, I guess.
Fine. Let's just hurry up. Kind of looks at you.
Are they going to do what I said?
Are they going to go to the right? Yeah. You said right?
Oh yeah, I said we go to the right, they go to the left.
Oh, all right. So you want to go? You want them to hook the left? Okay, never mind.
Well,
So-
But no. We do it. We take our right, and you take your right.
no, my right. Jeff,
Cedric got it.
which
You
one's
go
the right?
that way, pointing to my right, and we'll go this way as I point to my left, so we don't run into each other.
So you go that way. I go this way.
Yes,
All right.
because I think the way Cal had it, we'd be running into each other.
Yeah, I think that was intentional.
Oh, was it?
Yes and no.
So they start to kind of really hug the side. Move over. Mind you, this is a really tight path. So
Zen was gonna run ahead to just, with the impression of just like getting out of the way, but also flanking.
okay.
When they get closer, I'm attacking.
Okay. So
Can I
Keep
go
one
for the
alive,
war?
please. Keep one alive.
So, okay, how are we doing this now? They begin to push to the right a little bit. Their wagon begins to hit lower branched canopy sections and branches, and you hear the tear of the canopy here and there as they push through. Ah! You hear some complaining about it. Move over!
You move over. Look at all the space you got.
They see Kaith sitting on a pile of bodies. When do you guys start hiring halflings?
Desperate times.
When they start pulling,
We came
more work
across
from
her
you.
and she had some good skills.
Okay. Halflings never contribute much.
Says a dwarf.
I'll have you know, sir. Or ma'am. Dwarves contribute tons to society. Like right now. We're gonna beef up this base, build it up. It's gonna be a major stronghold one day. Just you wait and see. And it'll be because of the craftsmanship of us dwarfs.
And how long is it gonna be until that I'm distracting him so Cal can get an attack in?
Sure. All right. So, I mean, you guys are literally side by side at this point. So, once again, you have. So, let me just give you a quick redefinition of what's happening here, right? So you have one dude in front on foot, one dude on horseback, and one dude on the back, helping guide the wagon and maybe pushing it, helping it, kind of push through the brush. As
I'm
you
taking
can't
the
wait.
horseback guy.
I can't wait till they spot me. So
absolutely. So, are you going for the rider first?
Rider first.
All right. Do you have any kind of pros and cons from attacking on horseback? Are you proficient yet with your cavalier?
Yes, I am, and give me one.
Because I know you are specifically designed for mounted combat. I just want to make
Yes,
sure
I'm
we're doing that right. Not every day I get to DM for a table of a cavalier.
I know, right? Okay, so I have advantage in saving throws made to avoid falling off my mount. If I fall and descend no more than 10 feet, I can land on my feet. Finally, mounting or dismounting only costs me 5 feet of movement rather than half my speed.
Okay. Cool.
I think that's it.
So you swing.
That's it.
Yeah. I mean, this is a little fat dwarf riding. How do you kill him?
Honestly, does it take both hits to kill him, or can I do it in one hit?
The first hit would have done the job, as far as you're aware.
Okay, so honestly, I just take the guy's head off, straight through the head, and I kick him off the horse.
Jeff,
yell
they're
for
attacking!
Azar to grab the horse, and I go for the guy on foot.
Absolutely. The horse, not really aware of his decapitated master, as you swing the other guy, the one in the front, the one in the back.
The one in the front.
The one in the front as well would be not that far away, so I'll say you could reach him with your claymore, sure. How do you kill that fool?
So that guy,
3's electric, I think.
yeah, you know what? With electricity coming through it, the dude soils himself and shits himself to death. There we go.
What the?
Screw that guy.
Okay. So that happens. Jeff, noticing his buddies just got decapitated and fucked, runs away screaming into the woods.
Shield touch.
Kavul is actually going to do something if he sees them.
So this is heavy brush. I will give you each the concept of a reaction. Unfortunately, you can't cast spells as a reaction, but if you want to make a logical reaction, because he's literally going from... He's already halfway into the woods as he's pushing the cart from behind. He's literally hightailing it into the high brush. And
What about because I have Warcaster?
What does Warcaster do? You can make an attack of opportunity with the spell, can't you?
Yep.
I will give you Warcaster. You can absolutely cast a spell, 100%.
Can I chuck a dagger?
It'll be a disadvantage dagger.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, I'm going to try to do this since I heard someone want to be held alive.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Can you? I think you could only use cantrips as an attack of opportunity. I believe. Somebody keep me honest there. I was under the impression.
I think it's
when the
single
hostile
target.
creature's movement. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. That's for...
let me read.
You can use your reaction to cast a spell at the creature rather than making an opportunity attack. The spell must have a casting time of 1 action and must target only that creature.
Oh,
Yeah, so it can be any spell.
look at you. All right, whole person. What do we got to
pretty
do
cool.
here? Concentration up to a minute. Let's see here. He was in range. Wisdom saving throw. All right. Give me 1 second. I need to find a character sheet that is him. Almost there, please hold. Alright, there we go. Wisdom saving throw. Here we go. Fails. He absolutely becomes... He literally stops in his tracks and falls down almost like a statue.
We'll walk over to him. Got prisoner.
He's paralyzed, which means he can still talk, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on.
I'm gonna yell to him not to eat him.
Or at least wait till later.
Why would I eat one that's alive?
Paralyzed. Incapacitated, can't move or speak. Auto fail strength and dex. Attackers have advantage. Attackers within 5 feet deal critical hits. Okay, cool.
So I guess let's tie him up.
Yeah, he's absolutely incapacitated.
He brings him back to the... Kavul brings him back to the trail. He's just frozen.
Time up. Let's check the cargo.
All right, you guys check the cargo, and that's where we're going to take our 10-minute break because some of us have to go pee-pee, and that gives me some time to roll cargo.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Beer bait.
Yep. Be back at like 40 to 41 after.
Good thing I prepared that spell this time.
100%.
Oh man, I'm glad I took Warcaster now.
Didn't expect that.
So how are things going, Frog?
Honestly, it's been a really rough weekend with computer stuff. Like, I'm nervous because I wanted to get a couple maps down for this week's campaign for the Tuesday and Thursday, and they all went corrupt. So now I got to redo them. But now I have to go to work, and I'm nervous.
You'll get it taken care of. And either way, we'll still have fun with you too. Just a heads up, I might end up missing this Thursday's session.
Okay. Dude, and what is it like? It seems like all my D&D tools and websites that I use to help me generate certain things don't seem to be working today.
It's weird.
Hey, Frog, got a question for you.
As long as you don't mind me multitasking.
Yeah. I just rule in for you. For slings, do I have to buy the ammo, or would it be able to just like pick up rocks off the ground?
You should be able to pick up rocks off the ground, provided you're in a rock-rich environment.
That's what I kind of figured. I know some people rule it differently, so.
Nah, I always err on logic, so if it's logical, chances are I'll say yes.
Okay, yeah. I know some people are real strict about, no, you need ammo for it.
Nah. Honestly, I like you guys writing your own story. I just create the environment.
Are we about to start, or do I still have a couple minutes?
You got like 2 minutes.
All right, cool. Thank you.
All right. Who is not back yet? Let's go with
Me.
a roll call. Starting with Fate.
Ready to go?
I heard Kay's voice, even though I see her right next to me. It's kind of a no-brainer. Cal,
I am here.
Kavul,
Oh,
Senra,
Hello.
and Oscar. We've had 4 viewers tonight so far, guys.
woohoo!
I don't know how many of them were you. Oh yeah, we have 4 altogether.
It's not me.
It's
I
all
haven't
of our
logged in
moms.
either.
Each of our parents.
I didn't even realize we were streaming, so
Oh yeah. Average watch time tonight was a mere 10 minutes.
Hey, what's the loot?
Getting there.
It's a start.
Waiting for Oscar yet. Okay, so Oscar can catch up on the items. So, as Fate rummages through the back of this wagon with a bleeding, decapitated dwarf body at the reins, and a dead human with sunken eyes and malnourished lying on the front of a horse kicking, as you know, action happened, kind of spooked the horse a little bit. You jump into the back, rummaging through. Give me an investigation. Fate. You know, in this pile, you see swords, you see leather armors, some chain shirts, a couple of fancy boots, a nice little fancy feathered cap, another fancy trifold hat, a couple of white shirts, some red shirts, some torn shirts. Seems like they raided somebody's private hold on some ship, maybe. Or maybe it was given to them in trade out of fear. Who knows? On top of that, that's pretty much the majority of the mundane stuff that's there. Keith, I feel like you'd be in the back of that cart too, right?
Yes, I would be.
Absolutely. Why don't you give me an investigation as well?
Will would be searching the paralyzed guy.
Absolutely. Wow. Okay. Keith, in the corner, there's a bag. Outside of
Do I
everything, outside of
do I
everything that Fate had said or seen.
would I see anything that was specific? Like, would I see anything?
Hey,
Wow.
Oscar's back.
Is there any plate mail?
There is not. Unfortunately, I did not roll for plate mail.
Do I see anything? Magical or anything that rings a bell? I'd pull over what's his face. Be like, hey, anything good?
Well, I guess what depends on what you quantify as good. Can you be a little bit more specific there, lad?
He's Scottish now. Anything magic? Uh, it seems like these guys get a fair amount of exotic loot, so might be something hidden in here.
I mean, Egnor kind of walks to the back, kind of stepping over the paralyzed human that Kavul is currently in the process of interrogating to a degree. He looks at the back. I don't know. These look like swords and it's junk to me. I wouldn't trade this stuff. Wait a minute. Do me a favor, you little one. Grab that over there.
I walk in the direction he's pointing. And like start pointing at stuff. I'm like, is this it?
You pull out, you kind of lift up his, looks like a quiver. And inside there's white arrows, about 5 of them. Yeah, bring that here.
I'll take him over.
And so does he. He pulls out one of the arrows. So this is interesting. You don't catch these all that often. Could this really be? You little one, do me a favor. And he kind of hands you one of these arrows. Fire this in the air.
I pull out my bow and shoot it in the air.
You shoot it out, and it goes out your range, and then it comes right back and lands into the fucking cart.
Shit.
No, you didn't shoot it straight up. You shot it at an angle 45, and it came right back to your feet. It actually landed right between your feet. Egnor actually jumps and goes, "Oh!"
I don't really know how to react. Considering my logic to be like, well, that shouldn't have came back. And then I think magic. And it kind of like turns me off from the item.
Was it a boomerang arrow? What the heck is that?
Egnor is like, "Oh, yeah, I've come across these before. These are returning arrows. And actually, judging by this one, too, this one's carved out of bone." He pulls out the rest of the arrows, kind of compares them. Look at the work. Look at the work on this. He kind of leans over to Oscar. Look at this. Look at the craftsmanship. Look, it's like it's all smooth and sanded down. These were made with love.
So if I shot someone with this thing, the arrow would come back afterwards.
That's what it seems here. It doesn't always, not a guarantee, right? Magic can get finicky at times, but yeah, these were definitely kind of, like I said, somebody crafted them. Probably to make a simple penny or two.
Anyone want dibs? A few of us here use arrows, so
I'd sell them before I'd use them.
Fate, Senra.
Sure, there's going to be a use for it at some point. We should hold on to them.
I'm okay.
All right, Fate, here, and Oscar will hand you the quiver.
All right, I'm going to take. So there's 5. So I'm going to take 15 of the arrows from my quiver. I'm going to throw 3 on the extra on the ground. I'm just going to use that quiver. So I have 20 arrows total, 5 magic.
So you're taking all of them?
If nobody else wants them, I'll hold on to them.
Absolutely. Let me go ahead and share with you what these look like. In Roll20, you should show what it looks like. And I'm going to edit this to make it permanently in your bag of stuffs. Give me 1 second here. And Kavul.
That's actually pretty cool.
Alright, that should now be seen for everybody in your magic items list. Actually, I gotta put it in your magic items list. 1
I
second.
mean, they look cool, but like I said, Keith doesn't do magic.
Also
I'm thinking
remember,
utility usage more than combat, though.
also remember, Senra, you're holding on to that feather-hilted scimitar.
Yep. I got that offhand.
All right. So on that, you also find a bag. Inside the bag has a brooch. It's kind of has a wooden flower kind of crest on it, like someone whittled it. In particular, it seems to be of a very hard wood that feels like iron. In fact, Kavul, coming from the Whitestone Mountains, you know that this is ironwood, and it grows predominantly just outside of the mid-climate zones or the mid-zone of the mountainsides. Those trees are known to be found. You also find a brass miniature of a tower that is set upon looks like carved amber. By the way, hopefully somebody's writing this in the loot channel. That'd be great. You see 3 scrolls as well that I rolled. Scroll of Eldritch Blast. Actually,
Well,
say again. Were you saying something, Oscar? I couldn't hear you.
I think he got excited about scrolls.
I guess. I think I just lost him.
are you saying something? Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you now.
I can hear you.
I've been able to hear you the entire time.
Gotcha.
Oh, damn it. For some reason, I couldn't hear you. Shit.
So, I don't know if anyone's writing this shit down, but there's 3 scrolls. You're welcome to give me 3 Arcana checks to identify the scrolls. I already gave you one of them, unfortunately.
Okay.
What was the one?
Eldritch Blast. Arcana.
You know, 2 of them are in common, 1 of them is in Draconic. Can you read Draconic?
If I can read if I take time to cast a spell.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll try to read the Draconic one.
Why can't oh, well. So those are my 2 Arcana checks.
Okay.
And
Nope, Kavul can't read.
Nope. All right.
Apparently.
So, the one that you did identify is a scroll of Eldritch Blast.
so there's 2 scrolls of Eldritch Blast?
No, one's a scroll of Eldritch Blast. One of them is in Draconic, and one of them you couldn't quite identify at the moment.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll take some time to look at them later.
And with some jingles at the bottom of this bag, you find 900 copper, 2,000 silver, and about 1,400 gold.
Senra, thanks for
Damn.
taking for writing it out this time. Was this like? This seems like a lot of stuff. Was this like a really big bag, or was this like Kate's
It
bag?
was like a sack.
Uh-huh.
What did Gavul find on the paralyzed guy, by the way?
Standard stuff, rank and file, shitty scimitar, little battered up leather, like boots that have his toes sticking out of it.
Okay.
So, is their cart better than our cart?
No, hold on.
By far.
I got a plan. So, when the guy's paralyzed, can he still see?
Yes, he just can't make any actions, but he is coherent.
All right, can he speak yet?
I believe he can speak while paralyzed.
He cannot.
I am up first.
It doesn't look like, I mean, if I'm reading the paralyzed, it says it just incapacitated. Oh, can't move or speak. Nope, you're absolutely right. I apologize. He cannot move or speak.
We bind him while he's a whole person as well.
And then we'll work on
here's
turning
a
around
general
his cart.
question out of character. Is there anybody that he hasn't seen that's among our team?
Is there anyone that he hasn't seen that's among our team? I don't understand the question. Like, your whole team is here.
Yeah, is there someone that he hasn't seen? Like, is he like Senra hasn't done anything yet? Has he seen Senra?
Absolutely. Senator was talking to him earlier.
He's definitely seen Senra and myself.
I would say he's seen everybody at this point in time.
Okay. I thought he was in like the back though, and he jumped out and ran off.
Well, he was originally in the front. When you guys told him to go and, go around, he went in the back of the cart to help push.
Gotcha.
After he's properly bound, Kavul will drop the spell. It only lasts for a minute anyways. So.
Absolutely, Kavul. So you put him in hold person, you drag him out into the path. Is there anything you say or do before you bind him, or are you just binding him straight away?
Or you just bind him right away. Like hog tie him.
All right. And you do so. And you said you drop hold person?
Yep.
As you drop hold person.
Gag him first.
You do what?
Gag him first.
Okay. You shove what in his mouth?
Bunch of leaves, whatever. Some guy's shirt.
Absolutely. He's coughing a little bit.
Damn, we've been doing this interrogation thing quite a lot here, huh?
Yeah.
I got scrawny
I don't
one.
think we've successfully interrogated anyone.
No, let's make this the first.
No,
He
there was
tries
one
wiggling
time.
around like a worm.
Will's just hunched over this guy.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. There was the one guy, and we changed his look, and then he died by trees.
Yep.
Oh, I guess there's two then. There was also that guard.
Actually, I distinctly remember a underwater cave that Senra promptly slit his throat, I believe, or something like that.
Hey, that guy
No,
tripped.
no, not that guy. A different, the guard, the one that when we were at the Bastille, and he told us like, oh, I'm just doing my job, man. I got a wife and kids, and we were like,
that
well,
guy.
give us information. And we got some information, and then he was like, fuck you guys, and then we killed him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kavul's just crouched over this guy, just looking at him right in the eyes.
What is the Bastille? Is that our starting town?
The Bastille
place
is
in
like the
the
big
town.
church kind of a fortress prison thing that was converted to a church for a while, converted to our home.
Didn't these people say something when they were coming in about the Bastille? One of them? Like they're coming from?
No, he didn't say Bastille.
No, they're coming from the Bay something.
I think it started with T.
Well, let's ask him.
Tout? Was it Tout?
So
Hey.
he's looking up at Kavul, wide-eyed. He is a lizard folk after all. He looks to have a degree of terror. Actually, I'll tell you how much terror does he have in his
If
eyes?
you answer our questions,
Hold on,
the
hold on.
lizard man will not eat you.
Let me roll his terror. Okay, he's well pissed in his pants.
If you lie to us, he gets to take a bite.
All right, let's play. I'm going to take this
If you talk
gag
too
out.
loud, he
Don't
also takes a
scream.
bite.
Here we go. So I remove the gag, and I step back.
Don't kill me. I'm just doing my job.
Where are you headed?
Oh, over there, that way. It's the base, the fort. It's
The
just-
fort that has 1 stone tower and 3 wooden towers?
Yes. Yes, that's where we're supposed to bring it all.
Have you ever brought things anywhere else besides that?
No, we collect. Why? Just why?
What do you
Are
Who's
there any
dead?
other bases on this island?
I don't know. I spend most of my time on the ocean. I just, I do what they say. They feed me.
Which docks are you coming from?
This shipment is coming from Bestow.
Oh.
Oh. That means they hit the town while we were gone.
Did you guys kill anybody when you were in Bestow this last time?
No, we didn't. We couldn't. There was a group,
Why is that?
because they fought us off at the docks. I said we're coming from Bestow. I didn't say we landed there.
Oh, my proud boys and girl.
Well, that was worth the money. Good job, Cal.
How many ports on this island have you used since you've been working here?
There's only one that I know of. The southeast, down this trail this way.
Is that the one
Who's-
that we were at before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the necromancer on your ship?
Necromancer? What necromancer?
Didn't you see the undead that were at the docks?
What undead?
That's delivery days. You wouldn't know about that.
Oh, yeah, those are other days. The undead come to gather dead bodies.
Wait, so here's my question.
That sounds horrible.
Who's
Hey,
dead
you're the
end?
one that's
You're
working for him.
Who's dead end?
Dead end. He's the one that calls the shots.
What does he look like?
No one really sees him except for his honor guard. He has these 2-3 people that tend to hang out with him. We get our orders through them. All I know is Dead End likes to be kind of on his own. He does
What do
his own
those
thing.
3 people look like exactly?
He explains in detail the last time he saw them. Female, one male who's pretty gruff looking, kind of looks like an alcoholic, and then another one that was more of a swordsman.
Would that be the 3 that were down below?
How should I know? I make my deliveries and I leave.
This is a player question.
Oh, motherfucker.
Possibly.
Because
I mean, the
it
guys
was
down
2 males
below
and
were
1
barbarians.
female. Yeah, and one of them was a female and the other 2 were men. Those
Yeah,
were the
but
last guys before we reached the other one.
They didn't use swords though. They both use axes.
Good point.
So he might still have some followers around. It may have just been the one. We gotta find where he's hiding. How
Everyone give
many
me a perception
people?
check.
Can you say
Yeah,
that
what
again?
happened to the other guy?
I guess everyone.
Okay, continue.
Shit was. How many people are on your ship?
Four.
Am I muted? How big's your ship?
Inside on the 4.
Hold, please.
That was a good roll.
What are you inciting, Daff? If he's lying?
Yes.
There's definitely more than 4.
He doesn't seem to be completely honest with that.
I'm gonna hold up 6 fingers. How many fingers am I holding up? If you lie, I'm gonna put a dagger on your belly.
Six!
Okay, switch them to 8. How many now?
Eight!
And then 3.
3!
Okay, he can count.
This one
But he's
can
not-
count.
He's not being serious. He's not being honest. So then more
Oh,
than 4.
so he lied once. Okay.
No, I didn't. No!
No, the fingers counting was accurate. He was incorrect about the number of people there.
Wool gives
Ah.
a nice big grin.
Well, you better hurry up and fix it, or else he's gonna take a bite.
You'd be like the 4th person he's eaten today.
What,
So like,
what do you
I
want
can
to
show
say?
you how many fingers that is.
I don't get it. What do you want? I told you. I told you what I know.
how many people are on your ship?
I said 4. 4.
How many people are at the docks, including your ship?
4.
How many aggressive creatures that would fight us are there?
Kind of looks at you bewildered, like creatures. What? What do we mean creatures?
Answer the question. If it's still 4, you'll say 4. If not, then you have a different number. I'm specifically asking as a player, including dogs, anything summonable, undead,
Just finding
maybe.
a loophole or something
Yeah.
to not say the truth.
Exactly.
I told you. 4 in the ship, 4 in the dock. That's all that I know of.
So 8.
Okay, that's good to know.
How long is the boat going to be there for?
Till we get back.
When are they expecting you back?
Well, late apparently.
When would they expect you to be back if nothing happened here?
Each load only takes about 3 hours. What
right.
are these questions about?
What are they expecting
Yeah.
you to bring back to them?
Whatever dead end chooses, like rations, food, sometimes pineapples. Why do you want pine? Are you hungry? You want pineapple? I get you pineapple.
What is with these people? Pineapple. Jesus Christ.
It's a good staple fruit, especially for at sea for scurvy.
So they need a resupply to go back out on their next run.
Yep.
And it looks like we have our way in to get right on top of them. As I'm
Yep.
looking over at the wagon.
All right, let's turn the wagon around.
You get some pineapples instead of bodies then.
So should we just Should we just leave this cart with the bodies? Push it off to the side?
So those
No,
who
we're
rolled-
we're obviously gonna take both wagons. I mean,
those who rolled a perception check of 15 or better.
So, Senra.
Significantly closer.
Guys, the
At
dragon's coming.
At this point, you could hear cracking and thuds of trees nearby, crashing.
We should go to dock before we become food.
Okay, turn the other wagon around now.
So, just so you're aware, this is a larger wagon than the wagon you're currently with. Flipping it around is not like throwing it in reverse, right?
Yep,
It's a project.
we got the people. Get to work.
I have a crazy idea.
What's that?
That thing sounds big. How about we take it with us?
Sounds good.
It would take me time. It would probably take me a lot of work to turn that into a skeleton, Senra.
That's not what I'm talking about.
You couldn't turn it into a skeleton unless you killed it.
I said a lot of work.
But yeah, I see what you mean. We lure it out there. Either way,
Exactly.
we gotta turn the wagon around if we want to take it with us.
I mean, I guess should
I
I'll
don't.
unhook
I don't
the
think
horse?
I'm okay with that.
We're taking the wagon or taking the creature with us?
I mean, as a last minute option if it gets too close.
Figure out what you want, quick.
Here's the thing, though. We can't. Well, I guess we could just put the people on the cart. So yeah, come on, let's flip. Let's move the cart around. Should I make a skeleton minion to help?
Do whatever you do. Just
no.
we need to get it done.
Let's just go. Get going now. Turn this, and then when we're done with this, we're gonna tie a rope to the trail horse.
We'll
well,
just
so
pick
we'll
up
come
the
in
guy.
with-
I'm gonna ride the other horse.
Just use the horse to pull. Yeah, the cart.
The one horse that was already pulling the cart will continue pulling the cart, and I'll ride the other one.
So for the cart we were using, let's just push it off to the side of the road. Just get it out of the way, and
Sounds
then
good.
do the U-turn. So, do we have to make any rolls for this frog? Or?
No, it's just gonna take time. However, from the south, In other words, if you were heading to, I'm not going to say south, if you were continually walking down the trail towards the docks, so the left shoulder, you would hear what I already let you hear. The right shoulder, you would hear this in response.
Guys, they're gonna fight. It's gonna be awesome.
Well, let's not be here when they do. Let's get going.
2 dragons fighting. This is the best.
We'll just pick up this guy that's tied up.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the person. Hey, buddy, you know how to control a horse?
Boom, 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 as you start hearing 2 sets of large
Pouring it.
footprints closing in on each other. And it seems like it's near you as well. You could hear trees crashing and breaking in the distance.
Azar, run!
Have we gotten this?
I'm gonna
cart
get on top of
around
the other
yet? Are we
horse.
moving or what?
Can I mount the
Just
other
run
horse?
at this point.
Let's get on the wagon.
So, mind you, I'm going to reasonably say that the amount of time it's going to take you to turn a wagon around, especially when you have another cart in the way and horses are
We're pushing
bound
that
to it.
cart off into the woods.
Yeah, but this is a thick brush. There's trees all over the fucking
Yeah.
place. It's definitely.
What I mean
not
is we're
easy to
flipping it off to the side thing. But yeah, for everything else, it's a pain in the ass.
pass. So what I'm going to say is going down in Chinatown.
Jezebel the horse.
I need a horse too.
I'm going to have everyone roll initiative. So while you do that, let me activate what I'm activating here.
My Today's just not my day for hosts. Alright, 4,
So
6.
don't forget to turn your tokens on, guys. That sounds pretty bad.
Oh, if they like playing with their tokens that much.
Oh, my token is turned on. Don't worry.
Oh my. Oh, cause it's a lizard. I see. Kinky. A cow on horse. Cow on haunts.
It's Applejack, or should I say apple cider? Because that's what
Said
Sarah
apple cider,
told
but
me. Yeah.
cow doesn't care.
Cal doesn't know.
I said it.
Oh. I thought you just told it to the horse. I didn't think you told it to Cal.
No, he said it. He said it out loud.
Okay.
I just stuck with Applejack.
All right, are you
He
guys
didn't
ready for
care.
your initiatives?
Yeah, plug
So we're gonna put you guys more towards this center of the map because that's where it's
Fate,
gonna
you still have
matter.
to plug your initiative in. Stuff.
Remember, it doesn't update for everybody. There's a lag in between.
I'm
Actual.
trying to click it to go red, but there you
There's
go.
red.
There you are. Thank you. And once again, put your tokens more towards the center of the map, please, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm gonna roll initiative in 3, 2.
Oh no! Yay!
Senra has not set their initiative.
It's so. It's in there at 12. And
He
it's
disagrees. Apparently.
Says you rolled a 66.
Yeah, mine didn't update right away either.
mine's in there as a 12 and it's red.
Let me,
On include initiative.
let me try something.
Can't do anything more than that.
Just a moment. Fixing it now.
Ah!
Let's see if this works.
Oh. Don't worry, guys. I'm just dying over here.
Oh, good to
In
know.
there now. I don't know what the difference was.
All right. So the first thing you guys are gonna see from one clearing.
It's King Kong versus Godzilla. I never saw this movie.
From one side, popping out, destroying trees with a large I guess Gorilla Roar. Once again, it looks a little Gorilla Roar. And then popping out on the opposite side with an equal yet terrifying roar.
Damn,
Or
they
he's
got
running
history.
the other way.
Say what?
He's already running away.
That takes us to everyone's there, right? Yep. Fate. Technically, you would get the jump on everything that you're seeing right now.
Oh God,
All right,
no!
dude. Let's send
I'm
it right
gonna
to the
die.
G-Rex. Oh, JK.
I thought you were totally being serious. Dude.
My assumption here, boys, is we are going to move out of the way of these two monsters as fast as possible, correct?
The
Yeah,
things
yeah,
I can
that's
make
pretty
out
much
of
it.
their bones.
All right, let's go this way, everybody. Follow me. I'm going to use 30. I'm going to use a bonus action. I'm going to move 60. I'm getting right there in the bushes.
You know, Dirkish, if you just want to move your token to the side and just use the horse as your token for now, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll find a way to fine-tune that afterwards. You know, unless
If he
you...
Anybody
puts it
want
on,
to anybody want
if
to
he
take a
puts it
shot
on
at
top
taking
and
the
then
second
clicks
horse
and
with us,
drag,
too?
he can probably pull them both at the same time.
technically speaking, and I hate to burst your bubble, Cal, but your horse was absolutely attached to the other wagon, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but I'm cutting that thing off.
Okay, you're reasonable.
Because if you remember, we tipped that wagon over, so we'd have to have taken him off of it.
I thought you guys were playing Doopsies and you guys were riding the wagon through as if you were just...
Yeah, we rode the wagon through.
Oh, did we? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you attacked off from the. You
Then
attacked
in
off
that
the horse's
case,
back.
when I said that we were trying to turn the wagon around, we cut this one off so we can tip the wagon over. Get it out of the way of the big wagon.
Alrighty, I'll give you that one, not a problem. 1 second, let me change the music.
If not, then I would just reach back with my sword and cut it off.
I think this is an Allosaurus.
Dude, I don't know what's going on with this new fucking Groovy bot. Sucks.
What happened to Rhythm?
Groovy is discontinued. Rhythm
Well, no,
sucks.
no,
I call Rhythm the new Groovy. It sucks.
I see.
Alright, next up we have Kavul. You see what you see on the road.
Hey, pick up buddy boy. Then I'll stand over.
Oh, you
So
want
the lizard trying to king lizard?
if you are to lift him up, I will consider that a free grapple, which means your movement will be halved.
Okay. Then I'll freely say to him, "Be quiet, or I eat you," and then I'll dash.
Absolutely. And you absolutely do so. Next in line is the T-Rex.
Guys, I'm gonna die.
Jesus Christ, dude! What the hell?
I was the only one that went in the middle, and I'm gonna pay for it.
With a speed of 50 feet.
Goodbye, Oscar.
I was just doing as I was told.
I don't think he's gonna.
Oh,
it
you're
makes sense
lucky.
for him to bite you. I mean, he's gonna run right.
He's
boom,
gonna just
right?
Boom,
step on me.
boom, 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 boom. Think Jeff Goldblum in a Jeep.
Only we.
Oscar does give off Jeff Goldblum vibes.
Next up is going to be the giant ape who has a movement of what? He's actually going to move, jump through the trees, and bounce off, and rumble right to about here.
Oh no, Keith. Keith, you're gonna be the. He's gonna pick you up and climb up a mountain.
The broken, shitty cart that you guys left there with the 5 bodies in it, the ape is going to pick it up and hurl it towards the T-Rex.
Oh no.
Fucking hits him, dude. A cart full of dead bodies hits the fucking T-Rex square.
How much damage?
Boom! Boom. How's that for an image?
That's
Holy
pretty.
shit!
That's pretty funny.
Boom.
crit?
Not a crit, but I will tell you that hit didn't tickle. As the crate splinters, the dead bodies practically shatter on the hide of this creature. You do see some wooden splinters still stuck inside this T-Rex as he continues to charge forward. Senra, you're up.
The landscape changed a little bit. Is this difficult terrain?
No, the grass is going to be okay. Once you hit the tree line, I'm going to consider it difficult terrain. So if we're being fair, because I did say this was a very tight enclosure, I will draw a box to, signify where I'm going to say the difficult terrain lines would be. So let's say here.
I'm there on.
And just here. I'm being very vague here. I'm giving you guys some leniency.
That's fine. Yeah.
If only I had a lance, then I could charge a T-Rex.
I don't like that I can't.
Oh, if only you had a machine gun. Then it'd be even cooler.
Get behind the tree.
I
take some
would do with a
cover in
lance.
my movement, and I'll just draw my weapons.
And you absolutely do so. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, just run quietly off to the side.
Keith, you're up.
Alright, so I kind of just freeze for a second before I realize what's going on, considering it's like right there. So I'm gonna follow where Senra went, and I'm gonna dash and use my cutting action to hide. So we're going to go.
And just remember, anything past those white lines is considered difficult terrain, so it'll be like double your movement speed.
So that's 40. Right. So I'm going to go there and then attempt to hide.
You try to hide in between Senra's legs. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's all.
All right, Cal, you're up.
Oh, wow. I'm out of here.
Peace.
I'm not going in as far as everybody else.
That horse?
He's just turning. Just going in about right here because I want to watch this fight. This is new.
This,
I gotta see this.
What's the range of your horse, just for shits and grins, just for my own knowledge?
Bring it up real
I think
fast.
they're a movement of 50.
I think riding horses are they're either 50 or 60.
Just give me a moment. I'll bring it up.
Nah, I'm already ahead of you. Just give me a sec. 60 feet.
Unless it's not.
Yeah.
Okay, it was 60.
All right, Cal, that's your turn. Azar is up.
He tripped.
And that will be Azar's turn, I assume. So, Oscar, you're up, and you turn around, guys. Guys, I think and they're all fucking gone.
Well, I always knew this is how I'd go. No, I'm double dashing. Get me the fuck out of here. So that's 25 to get outside of it. And then I can't see the number. Okay, 5, 10, 15. So I guess I don't even need to double dash. I'm just gonna go like here, and then I will, as a bonus action, like try to hide. Like Keith is like, I'll move actually a little bit more to the side and then hide behind the horse.
Absolutely. For those that are trying to hide, feel free to roll stealths, just because I would like to see that.
Okay.
Hide action or just hiding in general sense?
I mean, you're hiding in general. I just want to see how well you're doing it. The stealth is going to represent how well you're hiding in this case here. All right, cool. Good to know. All right, next up, we have Fate, technically. If you wish, you could just say pass. I'm okay with that concept, unless you plan on doing something.
I guess I'm just going to pass. Well, I'm a little bit further back than what I probably should be because you didn't put those maps down, so I'm just going to pretend that I just moved back here even further this turn.
Okay. And you, I'm assuming you're like back walking, like keeping your eye on the battle.
Yep.
Cool. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. Like how you walked into that one. Look at you with the save. You feel your heel connect with a stone effigy with bones and sinew and skulls on it. You almost trip over it, but you kind of regain your footing and you literally kind of hop back like a foot. And the effigy is between your legs, coming up just past your knees. Would that be your turn?
I'm just gonna slide over one step and not have that between my legs.
All right, Kavul, you're up.
With my full dash, and so that means include my action, I'll move my 15 feet.
Okay.
Since I'm still carrying this dude.
You do.
And yeah, I'll just kind of kneel down and turn around.
All right. Like a fucking movie. The T-Rex goes. You feel the earth boom, 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 as this creature just completely charges through. The ape goes next. The ape is going to hop onto the edge of this tree and kind of springboard off of it, making it close enough, and he comes in with like a leading fist attack,
That's a straight out of
which
nowhere.
connects square on the side of the T-Rex's face. Boom! A tooth falls on the ground from the T-Rex. Kavul, you seem really excited about that. Boom. Next would be Senra.
Actually, can I get it? It's hard to see the count in the grass. I think that's...
I'll tell you what it is in a second here. I got an idea. Watch this. Hold on, where the fuck is the grass?
I can get there.
I'm
either
trying to
way,
delete the
'cause that's
grass.
30.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, it looks like I can't delete the grass.
Okay, I'll just go to this point, which is 30.
30
and
right
just-
there, yeah.
Yeah. And just say I go that far and do the same thing. Basically, just kind
With the
of
hide.
and start to like wave people this way. They're like, fuck that noise. Just gonna-
Fuck that noise. Absolutely. Kavul, you would be next. No, I'm sorry. Keith, you'd be next.
So I think I'm just gonna, because I don't want to be eaten, kind of just stay where I'm at. I think, yeah, actually, I'm gonna move a little bit behind the tree where Senra was, and attempt to hide.
Absolutely. Cal.
I'm sitting where I am at, and I am itching to charge in, but I am watching this battle between behemoths with my sword out.
Do we have an idea on how tall these things are now that we can see them?
Absolutely. They're considered huge beasts, so their tokens take up 15 feet wide. You could easily assume they'll be 15 to 20 feet tall.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty big. Actually, I would even say maybe more like 20 to 25 feet tall, to be quite honest with you.
Should we help?
Azar's up.
Azar's fucking hiding.
All right, duck and cover. Oscar.
I'm looking around at the others. Should we like do something? I can trip him up. We could help the gorilla win.
I'm gonna loudly whisper to him to shut.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Say again.
I said I'm gonna loudly whisper to him to shut up, so he doesn't
I
attract
didn't-
attention.
Oh, I didn't hear it because she was whispering down. Well, I mean, no, if we're not gonna do that, I guess I'll just back up and I would like to hold my action to cast minor illusion. If I see one of them look our way, or look my way, I guess is more specific. So like,
Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
5, 10, 15. Like ish behind this tree, and then bonus action hide.
All right. Next up, we have Fate.
Fate pulled out an apple, which he held on to from the basement of the camp,
Yeah.
of the fort, and I'm just kind of just eating it, watching the Battle of the Century go down,
Kavul.
like it's no big deal.
Kill each other.
Kavul, you're up.
We'll just back up a little bit more with this guy to get a little bit farther into the trees and just set
Absolutely.
the guy down at his feet and just crouch over this guy and just watching the battle.
Absolutely. Next up is the T-Rex, who I've already rolled
Try
all
to
the
ride
shit.
the T-Rex.
The T-Rex bites on the ape's arm. The ape screaming as the T-Rex loads up another bite, catches it critically across the throat. Holding on, the ape attempts to break this hold that the T-Rex has in the neck and takes both of his ape arms and pries the jaws open. His fingers slide into the T-Rex's teeth, getting cut up as blood drips from his fingertips, but pulls the T-Rex off and pushes him. The ape will then swing 1, 2 times, one to the uppercut, like under the jaw, and the second fist kind of like underneath his little stubby arms in the rib cage. Oof. Please, that's a lot of times I gotta click on the minus sign. Just a second.
Go monkey, go! Go monkey, go! Kill the land dragon.
All right. After seeing that, Senra, you are next.
Nobody seems inclined to leave. Fuck him.
Fuck, I'm just.
Oh, can we actually
That's
lead the
it.
battle, or do
If
we
you
just
want
have
to,
to
you
hide?
don't have
Yeah,
to.
we could just
stand here.
leave.
You could do whatever you want.
But this is an epic battle. Why do we want to leave?
You can do whatever you want. That's what Senra's doing.
Fucking Senra. Peace.
I hope you all die.
That takes us to Cave.
All right, so I just feel though I will be monster meat if I stay. So I'm going to back up more, going this way. I'm going to take a dash. I can't read my thing, so
Hey Keith, and don't forget to heal your token. I noticed those down.
what is? Well, I didn't hear you.
We got that full rest, so your token should be healed.
Gotcha. Okay,
Just wanted to give you a heads up.
And I believe Cal, you're up.
I appreciate that.
I'll move a little bit, but I'm staying close so I can watch.
Okay. Just trotting around with a horse. Got it.
Yep, just trotting around with a horse.
What happened to the other horse?
It's still technically in the field.
You guys left the other horse.
All right. Azar, I'm assuming, is duck and cover.
Azar is following along, ducking.
Okay. Oscar.
I will, looks like everyone's leaving. I'll dash,
Remember, all that's
as a bonus
difficult terrain.
action. I think that's right, though. I think I moved.
Yeah, I'm just reminding you it's difficult terrain.
I was here. Yeah, that's like 6. That's 6 squares, I think. Or, I'll go like here. I'll go a little bit closer, just to be fair, just to be safe. So I'll go there. And I'm once again gonna hold my action to cast minor illusion if one of them specifically the more intention toward the T-Rex looks our way. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Can you imagine the trophy we'll get from those?
I want to watch. I want to stay and let them
Fate, you're up.
whittle each other down and take the spoils.
My boys on the move. Dash and move 30 points. Over here. Then I'm gonna hide and watch the fight.
Come on, kill each other.
Actually, I'm gonna take a quick look to see if I still see if the big cart is intact.
The big cart has not been thrown as an object. It's still there.
Alright.
For now. All right. Next up, we have Kavul. You doing anything different?
He's gonna pick up his new friend and move a little bit more.
Okay. It'll be half and half, so you're literally
I know.
moving like 10 feet tops.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
He's not gonna dash this time, so.
Gotcha. The T-Rex then chomps back down, this time over the shoulder of this beast, which needs to make a strength saving throw and pass it, while the T-Rex again kind of takes another shot at this ape's throat yet again, trying to gore open an already gored open section of its throat, and hits. Strength saving throw passes again. The same dice roll, funny enough.
Strong monkey.
This time, instead of prying the draw open, the ape punches this creature square in the throat, forcing it to open up, and smacks it pretty good. Both creatures seem to be pretty weakened and tired. The ape is going to attempt to move away from this T-Rex, right over the cart. I'm gonna give this horse. You never de-strapped the horse, did you?
I was going to, but
In other words, no, he
T-Rex
did not.
happened.
I'll give him a benefit of the doubt. Dexter, you say, "Oh, that's not gonna happen."
Goodbye, Han.
The horse crunches under King Kong's fucking foot as this ape's trying to get away. The T-Rex will swing its tail around, which misses, actually, as it just kind of barely grazes the ape. Senra, you're up.
I don't think there's too much to worry about here. I can't see shit. Gotta find like the right angle to get a visible number.
Yeah, sorry about the high grass.
It's okay. I'm gonna wait here and just wait. I can't ready a bonus.
There you go, I cleared out the grass in your area.
Oh, thanks. Can only roll you ready in action.
Dude, what if I just wait in and attack the Rex and like use my dual ability to jump back to the front?
I'm really thinking about.
Wouldn't that be
Yeah.
crazy?
I just-
They end up being like the death blow for like 5 damage. That's how the hell me out.
I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Nope.
I'll just wait in action to rush in and get attacks anyone.
Okay.
And let people make their way past.
Roger Dodger. That takes us to Keith.
So, I don't know. I can climb that tree next to me.
You can use your action to climb the tree. There's trees everywhere.
So it can't be my bonus action if I...
Negative, unfortunately.
What the hell? Let's see. Well, my climbing no longer costs me extra movement. I've got second story work. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Link it, please.
Poor thing.
So you can just. You have a climb speed.
You
so
have a
you
climb
can just
speed.
climb.
It doesn't take an action. Absolutely not. You're good.
All right, so I'm gonna climb the tree and you know, I'm just gonna say fuck it
Yeah.
and shoot the T-Rex.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of bored.
All right, I'm gonna say whatever. If for sake of identifying what you're doing, I'll just put you in the tree over here. But it's not to scale. Oh, you did. It's not to scale, but it's just to represent. What the fuck? Whatever. You're up the goddamn tree.
Yeah.
You see who you shooting?
The T-Rex.
You're shooting at the T-Rex. So as this ape is kind of run away and crunched the other wagon with the horse on it, well, it stepped on the horse, may have broken one of the, what do you call it? The fucking thingy that holds the horse in place.
I can put it too.
You know what I'm talking about? Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, so if that happens, this T-Rex is one of its left little stumpy arm is kind of down to the side a little bit. And it seems like you ever get throat shot, and you know how you open up your mouth like you're gasping for air? Same concept as this T-Rex turns around to try to, you know what, which direction is he going in? We could do that. Hold on. Let's be legit here. 24 degrees from north, and this is technically here. So it's actually running in this direction as we're going. As it's about to, you shoot. So go ahead, make your attack.
Yeah, I'm just my thought is I want my day in the spotlight because everyone else has killed something. I don't, glory, and I want.
If you kill the T-Rex,
here we go.
you will be God.
I'm going to. You fire your short bow.
Yeah,
That didn't work out as well.
Well, if someone had it.
Yes, I have inspiration. Shush. I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Here we go.
You use elk.
Oh, halfling luck too.
Okay,
Nice.
so you fire your arrow out of the tree. How do you kill a T-Rex?
Oh my god!
Wow. I was going to charge the fucking
It
thing.
literally had 7 health left.
Oh, I knew I should have.
I think I'm just gonna shoot him right in the eye. Can I see his eyes from my?
Technically, he's in the process of running away.
All right, so yeah, right in the back of the head through his one eye. That's what we're
Do
doing.
we kill the monkey too?
Absolutely, as you sink a well-placed sharpshooter shot, it skewers the back of its skull and falls in behind the eye socket. And this creature literally tumbles over itself and rolls to the ground in a big heap of crash and bang and boom as it knocks over trees as it falls. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, so I'm gonna secretly, I'm gonna cheer myself to the point where I'm gonna be so excited that I almost knock myself out of the tree.
Absolutely. You could add onto your notched bow there, T-Rex. I'm pretty sure not many people have that. Absolutely.
Charge it.
Cal, you're up.
Oh, that's horrible. All right, how does the
Charge
monkey look?
Monkey.
The monkey has a limp in its right shoulder and arm, and it also is leaving a blood trail from its neck, but it is running away.
Can't see how far I am here.
Where are you going now? I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, so I can make it the whole way. I'm probably going to regret.
Oh my god, what are you thinking, dude?
Fight the
Okay.
monkey!
I'm thinking of glory, and this is going to suck.
Not with the
Holy
crit.
shit!
Not with the fucking crit. You don't even have to roll damage, man. Just roll elemental damage. And how do you kill it?
Oh, that's fucking
we're
awesome!
rats. We killed them like rats. We did it, boy.
Oh, so I come up, and you know what? I've got to make this glorious. I jump off the horse onto this thing's back, and like a frickin' hawk, my claymore goes into the nape of its neck and just severs its spine, and I ride it to the ground.
And you ride it to the ground?
And I ride
Like-
it to the ground.
Like, hey, you guys! And you put the thing in the sail and you slide down? All right.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm picking up what you're throwing down. You Goonies this fucking thing. So yeah, all right, and it slides down the front and it spills organs out as you're riding your claymore down vertically down to this creature's bottom pelts. There, you fall to the floor, and as you fall to the floor, its organs spill open and kind of just slam on top of you. Oh yeah, did I mention it's dead?
Yeah, with that first hit, did over 40 damage to it.
Yeah, it's overkill. It fucking it implodes.
That's awesome. Victory!
Yeah, let me change the music.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't we just do that to begin with, dude? It would have saved us some time. Good
I was
lord.
hoping this would be what happens. I was hoping they'd weaken themselves.
Except I wanted the T-Rex.
Well, you killed Monkey. Be happy with Monkey.
That's true. The monkey did beat the T-Rex, so I obviously got the greater kill.
Fate's gonna step out and he's gonna
she
look
got
at
the
the
cooler
wagon,
kill.
and what does he see?
I'm sorry, say again.
Fate's coming out onto the path now that all the threats are dead. He's gonna look at the wagon. What does he see?
Dead horse.
You see a crunched horse under the weight of a giant gorilla, or a giant ape, excuse me. You'll see you know how the things have like two, the things that hold the horse in place, the two fucking branches that come out of the wagon. I don't know what you call the fucking thing. All right, one of those are snapped in half. Probably irreparable. Maybe a wagon wheel has been popped off under the pressure of the step. The wagon itself, outside of the fucked up wheel, is just kind of broken on one side, but not to the point that it's completely unusable. It just needs a little bit of repair work. But the horse is literally like, you ever step on an ant?
Yes.
Yeah, so horse is the ant.
Can I cut open the T-Rex's stomach?
Yeah, what are you gonna use?
There's an ass ton of swords in this cart.
You're right. You're absolutely correct. 110%.
There's always I've read lots of books. There's always something in the beast's stomach.
Wool's gonna do two things.
Okay.
He's gonna pick up that tooth he saw get knocked out,
Absolutely.
and then he's gonna want some more teeth from the T-Rex and the ape, if he can.
I want a tooth from the T-Rex as a souvenir for my
Is
kill.
my ring reacting?
Oh, I'm taking the incisors from this ape.
Absolutely. You can easily shatter them. For those that are harvesting teeth, I want, because I want to make reference to the condition of these teeth. You're welcome to roll a survival check to see the quality of tooth that you harvest. The only one that does not need is one of the teeth that Kavul has found on the ground, the one that the ape punched out. The ape was strong enough to knock that tooth out clean.
Nice.
You harvesting is going to take some work and some time. Kaith, what are you doing to take the tooth out?
So I have, let's see, my crowbar. I'm going to use my crowbar because I don't have anything else, and I'm so tiny. I'm going to use the crowbar to kind of pry it out of his mouth.
You take the crowbar and the tooth shatters. You do collect the tooth. Its condition is very poor. But it's a fucking tooth.
So I whimper a little bit because I wanted a whole intact tooth.
Hey, Cal, how are you whacking at it?
Actually, not whacking at it. I'm sitting there trying to cut all the
First one, yeah.
gums around the thing first. I'm trying to get the thing at its root.
Absolutely. You shatter the jawbone that holds the tooth in place. And as you're kind of whacking at that gum line, you just shatter the bone, and it's not a really great piece of tooth. The vibrations shatter it to some smaller, cracks in it. So you have the full tooth, but there's a lot of vibration cracks and stress fractures on the tooth.
That's fine. What about for the other tooth?
Sure, same condition.
Bummer. All right.
Kavul, the master of flesh, has been able to successfully extract this tooth. How'd you do it, Kavul?
I take my dagger and like dig it out at the root, cutting the roots out and everything.
Yeah, you just seem to know your way around. In fact, you could probably even just use your lizard fucking folk passive. You just know the anatomy, and yeah, you're able to find all the.
So I pocket my one good tooth I found that was knocked out, and I give the one I harvested to Kate. At least offer it.
Aww.
You know, Teefs.
Kay's just gonna swallow,
And Kavul will just say, "Your kill, your teeth."
and she's gonna attempt to give him a hug, but very cautiously, and like just one of those like sort of air hugs, but close enough to make it look like a hug.
He'd just be real stiff because he hasn't gotten hugs.
Oh,
Well,
she's
Kay's
attacking.
never hugged a lizard
So
folk,
it's very
you're good.
awkward.
Yeah, that's great. A halfling hugging a stiff lizard folk. Good times.
Do I have to roll for?
We're getting to you yet, boy. Hold on.
Oh no.
I know we're getting to you. I'm still contemplating that, but yeah, I got you. I want to hear what Senra is working on at the moment.
While they're focused on these, I'm going to do perception to see if anything else of notable size seems like it might be coming in this direction from the battle.
Roll that perception and let me know what it is, because I'm on a different screen at the moment.
6. Everything's fine.
Everything's cool. Everything's cool. You know what? Yeah, everything's cool. Everything's cool. You don't hear or see anything that alarms you at the moment.
Yep, but I spend time doing that.
All right.
Senra, look what they killed. Look what they did. It's amazing.
They're huge. How could I not see them?
No, I didn't mean lit. Okay.
You know, now that I think about it, maybe we should just cut off their heads and take them with us.
Those would be
That's
quite
great.
How
heavy.
the hell are we going to carry a head that way?
Wagon.
If I can turn it into a Scalaminion,
It will
can
probably
carry
break
itself.
the wagon.
You know, you can try turning one into a skeleton minion.
Since they've been draining you every time, it might kill you in one go. I'm kind of curious.
That took a second.
He's kind of curious if you're gonna die.
Oscar's just like,
If he does die, the Raven Queen would be very welcome.
oh, thanks, buddy.
So I'm going to call Kavul over. And I'm going to hand him a long strip of leather. And along with that leather, I'm going to hand him 4 boar tusks and the 2 kind of cracked, large teeth from the giant ape and say, "Here, welcome to the group."
Will just looks at them. Thank you. And Kavul will hand him a shiny rock he found, which for you, Frog, would be the ruby I found from that one guy.
Absolutely.
So Ruby,
Cool. Good trade.
And he just nods.
So yeah, so it's just it's an unpolished ruby that he gave you. Whatever the lowest grade ruby price you could find is what it's worth. All right. So Oscar,
oh god,
rumor has it you want to cut open a T-Rex's belly. Is that right?
I see what's about to happen and step away a good distance.
Should I describe how I do it?
Sure. Please do. I would love to hear it.
Okay, so first, all the ape's wounds were like blunt wounds, right?
Yeah, fist. He basically punched the shit out of
Yeah.
this thing. It did some internal damage.
Yeah. So
Truth be told, the ape crit twice.
Ooh, shit. So what I'm gonna do first is like away from the stomach, sort of like at the chest, like the area under the sternum,
Yep.
like stab and let like leak out, like stab and then move and like let it leak out to release like the pressure
Okay.
that the like in the gas that's like in the body, and then I would go from the other side, like I would go around the stomach and then go at the stomach from like below and like cut
Yep.
up and move with it as I do that,
So
trying
I
to
will say this. Just want
okay.
to I want to interject for a moment. The stomach isn't like on the skin level. You have to dig for the stomach, which
Yeah.
can be done. Yeah, absolutely. So you cut it open. So the second you make your first incision, letting that gas out, you do feel that gas kind of come out. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Constitution.
Right off the bat, you gag. You do like a dry heave for the hot moisture of the inside of this lizard is just not very pleasant. You continue to gag as you continue to cut, finding your way towards the inner organs. You get through its abdominal cavity, some intestine as it spills around. It's quite a bloody. Everyone else, you could see practically Oscar dangling outside of this belly. All you see is his fucking legs kicking.
Wait, I'm in it. I'm in
It's
it.
a fucking 25-foot tall lizard.
I'm in it. I was just planning to like cut the outside, like
You said
like,
you want to get to the stomach. You
That's-
got to go
that's-
in.
I gotta go in.
Yeah.
Oh,
This could be a lot of
Yeah.
fun.
You ever watch
stuff,
Star
yeah.
Wars? You know what a tauntaun is?
I don't like Star Wars, but
So,
okay.
can we
Well, I'm
make-
gonna. Can I remove my important stuff first? Then, like since I'm going in, I would like to remove
Yes.
all my precious items.
That's fine.
and
You leave
ask
your backpack.
Cal to
You leave
watch.
your backpack on the floor. That's fine.
All right, please watch these, Cal. I trust you.
I was just gonna say,
I'll
can
watch
I
him.
see
No,
what he
I don't
has?
trust- I don't trust that person.
You slide your blade into what you feel is the stomach of this creature. And as you would have predicted, there seems to be some meaty remains with fabric. Looks to be half of a linen boot. Looks to be a cracked torch that's partially digested wood, kind of stringy. Also spills out a very odd looking weapon to you.
Oh, okay. Can I like? I guess I like use the sword that the swords that I'm using to like drag it towards me so I can get a better look at it. Strange looking weapon.
Absolutely. This weapon, and I'm trying to find the picture for it. I could load it into the tabletop. So just give me 1 second here. But what you do see is like a wooden sword.
A wooden sword.
Hold on, it gets better. It's a wooden sword. Around the outsides of this wooden sword has jagged edges that surround the entire outside of the blade. I'm about to link it on the picture over here to the left. Give me 2 seconds, and I'll show you an exact picture of what it looks
I
like.
love it already. I know what it is. I know what you're going for. So
Is it gonna be in tabletop or Roll20?
Tabletop simulator.
Okay.
The picture across the table there.
Oh, that's cool.
yeah.
It kind of looks like. Actually, it doesn't kind of. It looks just like that.
Okay, I guess I
There is nothing there.
You know,
look
it's
on-
not loaded for you.
No.
It's just white for you.
I see
No,
it.
it's just a regular map.
It's like a wooden.
No,
knife
look-
Oh,
with
I
all
see
the
it.
edges.
Well, that's cool.
Look to the left of the table, onto the side of the table. There should be 2 hanging pictures. One directly to the side of the table, and one with the map on it.
Oh, I see it now. Okay.
It's
Excuse
pretty
me.
neat.
I grabbed the like rope thing that's on the edge of it and like pull that towards me.
It slices through inner organs like a hot knife through butter. As you
Guys, I-
pull it out.
I found something cool. Okay, I grab it. Do I see anything else in there?
I mean,
I-
outside of partially digested people and creatures.
Cool.
This bone. I mean, there's nothing of value. I mean, I can go into detail if you really want me to.
Is there a troll in here? Is there a troll? Is
You
there
know,
just a
there's a bone in here that doesn't seem to be humanoid.
Ah, I climb out of the. Oh wait, when I grab it, can I like see like how well it's cutting through it? Like, can I like just
Oh, dude, you're just pulling
lackadaisically?
it. Well, you're pulling it from, like you said, the rope, and as it's dragging through its insides, it's leaving a trail of fucking carnage.
Wool
Oh, this
really
is
seems to like your new weapon that you found.
guys. I found a very sharp wooden sword. It's a very strange sentence I just said. But look what I found. I found something awesome. Um. Yeah, I found something cool, guys. Should we? I don't think the gorilla would have eaten something cool. It's usually the reptile. Oh wait, did my ring react at all that whole time? I'm not planning on. I'm not really
No.
planning on doing the skeleton minion.
Out of
Okay,
character,
cool.
these things are way too big.
Yeah. Do you guys need help collecting anything from these guys? I can use this new weapon. It's really sharp.
Oh, by the way, Egnor
He
is still
delivers?
with you guys. By the way, he also hid in the trees. I feel like I forgot to
Oh.
mention that.
Oh yeah, Magic Man! Look what I found.
Never seen one of these. Looks indigenous. Looks native, but the wood, as he taps the wood, is ironwood. How did ironwood become so indigenous looking? That's weird. I don't know, not one of mine though.
Wool goes up to it and looks very intrigued by it.
What's up? This thing's thick. Do you
Does it
guys?
look Does it look like something one of his tribes might have made?
No. I will give you a You know what? We can go religious with it. Sure, give me a religious check.
That's how it's pronounced.
Say what?
I knew like the name of that sort of weapon, but I couldn't remember it. Machuatuil? I don't know.
Machatui?
I don't.
Ratatouille.
I know that. As far as I know in real life, I know that these swords exist in an obsidian format. Like they usually have jagged obsidian edges. This one seems to be trimmed in teeth.
Like used by Aztecs and other ancient cultures.
So with that 17 on the religion, I'm gonna say that this blade, in your passings of religions and whatnot, you feel like this is more of a ceremonial blade used in ancient, let's say, followers of Seth. Fuck it, I'll just go with that one.
Okay.
Oh.
Kavul, this is sacrificial blade.
Oh, so maybe it wasn't, guys. I'm starting to think it wasn't the slavers that put out these thingies, those skeleton
Effigies?
rock things. Thank you so much. Those effigies. There must be some like tribe of people that also live here. That sounds pretty, or maybe used to live. Well, no, it was in the T-Rex's stomach. So,
And then while you're talking, Kavul's just be staring at it. And I have this. All I have is dagger, and I hold out my dagger, the real shabby one.
there's a ton of swords in there.
This one looks cool.
It does look cool.
He's just very transfixed by it.
How about this? I'll try to find out what it does more than just being sharp, if it does anything more than just being sharp. And if I don't want it, you'll be the first person I give it to.
Will just nod.
Cool.
So, Egnor kind of looks at it as he's following up that conversation. He basically kind of does his little thing. You know, he doesn't seem to. If he doesn't understand what it is, it doesn't seem to be inherently magical. It just seems to be of fine work. It's ironwood with shark teeth on the outside. He admits to its design being very barbaric, but it seems to be effective. It doesn't seem to be inherently magical, although the ironwood would give it a blade-worthy type of density.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be magical. If it's just a better weapon than what I have, is more of what I was talking about. Since it's so, like, it seems inhumanly sharp. So, if it's better than what I
And this
got,
is also considered a longsword, by the way.
oh shit!
Yeah, this is absolutely a longsword.
It looked short, so I thought it was
No,
a
this
short
is
sword.
absolutely fuck it. I mean, it's we already kind of identify what it is, so I'll just mark it to you guys. All right, do you guys all see it?
Yeah.
It is called a shark tooth longsword. It's basically a +1 weapon.
Okay.
It's pretty neat.
All right then. If it's a long sword, then I can't really use it effectively. So I'll hand it off to Kavul since he asked for it.
Wool seems very happy.
Fuck that.
There you go.
Fool's foaming out the fucking mouth right now. Awesome. Fantastic. As you continue to tinker away with either teeth or whatnot, your horse begins to kind of skitter at the smell of these two new dead creatures around it. Why don't you give me a animal handling there, Cal? The horse bucks. Dexterity saving throw.
Son of a bitch.
Goodbye, Hans.
You maintain like a fucking rodeo clown as you hold on tight. The creature settles down as you try to woe it.
Calm down, Applejack, and I'll give you a pineapple.
Out of character, I'm going to expect you, if you wish to keep this horse as a pet, you're going to need to make active attempts to tame it as well as befriend it. It's not something that's going to happen overnight. I'm going to expect you to do things to this horse that's going to make
Do
him
the normal
trust
horse
you.
care.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Taking care of a pet is a very big responsibility, Cal. You
Hey, this
gotta make sure
pet
to
will
feed
eventually
it,
become a
you know,
war horse.
waddle it. That's not how that works.
This horse is going to hate it when we are out at sea.
Okay, dude.
Horse-
Anyway, so I think honestly, this climax of a fight, this finding of an awesome long sword will probably be a good place to curtain call for this evening, dudes and dudettes.
So we defeated a T-Rex and a giant ape.
Whoa,
Does that mean we
hold
level up?
on. Can you really say you defeated it?
Yeah,
We
You
did
have the
all
kill?
the
Say you defeated
Yes,
it.
yeah.
Yes,
I can-
'cause we
can
killed
definitely
them.
say
You
it.
know what? Senra is the only voice of reason. Senra, did you guys defeat these two creatures?
No, sat in the bushes like cowards and then kept killing blows.
Absolutely.
I don't know what you're talking about. They're dead because of us.
Senra, you're supposed to be on our team.
I am. I can't have you guys fooling yourself to think you're stronger than you are.
Correct. But when we
I
go
think I
back
could have
to town,
taken him.
we have these trophies, and we're going to tell everyone that we killed them ourselves
These
Dude,
trophies that
if
we're
this
not
was
bringing
Reen,
up.
and spread the legend.
well, Fate, remember, this is not Reen. Reen would be
Yeah.
the one that fucking tall tales, laser shooting T-Rex eyes and shit.
Uh-huh.
What actually happened is the gorilla came in riding the T-Rex.
All right, guys. So I think that's a good place for us to curtain call for this evening. Interesting combat, guys. A little bit of a different take. I hope it was enjoyable. Please, please, please deactivate your initiative tokens. Make my life a lot easier, please. As well as, what am I missing? What am I missing? I feel like there's an announcement I need to make that I forgot I need to.
Is it is it about the new table you're planning on doing again?
No, I'm gonna be starting a Wednesday table. I should really start advertising for that, but honestly, I have nobody. I mean, I have interest in it with other people, but there's nobody pending game that's not in a table already, so I might be able to push it out another week just so I can get some writing done for it. This week has been chaos with writing.
And so you can deal with the computer stuff too.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of distractions this week. So yeah, guys. Unless you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, but before that happens, I just want to say I loved the imagery of a thrown cart full of dead bodies smacking into a T-Rex. I'm sorry, in my head that was awesome.
This thing was terrifying, but I can't believe that I actually called it before you even played the sound.
Dude, I've been hinting towards these creatures for a while. I don't know if you guys remember.
I picked up on it a few sessions. Like, there's something big out there.
Yeah, dude. So
The first time you mentioned it was when I lost my my skeleton minion that was the troll, right?
I've actually teased it one time before. Remember when you guys ambushed those two guys at the campfire?
Yeah.
I did. It was a little subtle hint that you guys just didn't pick up on, but I elaborated as I went further through. But yeah, man. Anyway, so that's cool. So next week, then I guess we're gonna head out to the docks and see what happens there.
Yeah.
Any
That's
questions?
my new fancy sword.
I'm happy you're happy. Any questions, comments, or concerns, team?
Nope.
I don't think so.
How close are we to leveling up?
That's a good question. I can tell you what we're at before today's table. Give me 1 second.
We murdered T-Rex and monkey.
You were at 9,800 before tonight's game. You need 1,400 to level up.
I mean 14,000.
Yes, thank you. Fucking
He doesn't math well.
fucking number Nazi.
What is it? What is math?
Well, no, it just I wasn't sure if you meant that's the total we need, or we only need another 1,400 till we're there. So
we're going to be leveling up pretty soon then, depending.
Depending. I gotta decide.
Depending on what all we do.
I need to decide how much does 7 health out of a T-Rex factor in the overall experience that it's gained
it
from
is
it.
dead because of us. It would still be alive eating people if it wasn't for the little one.
Well, don't you also have to factor in then however much health is on the ape as well? And
Yeah.
I don't know. I did enough damage to, I think, kill that thing outright. If I would have faced it.
Yeah, your hit was pretty gross, actually. I think
That was an awesome fucking hit.
I think the ape had maybe max of 160 some odd health or so.
Okay, I wouldn't have outright killed it. I would have 50%ed him in one hit. Or no, just over 50%ed him. That would have been
It doesn't
brutal.
apply to other creatures, and it wouldn't apply here.
oh, we did save a guy.
And technically, you saved 2. Egner's still with you guys.
Oh yeah. Well, one guy's still a prisoner. Kabul's just been carrying him around to the woods.
This is a fucking food to go.
Hey, gotta have a portable snack.
Take out.
All right,
Alright,
guys.
you giant cockroach.
I'm gonna tuck the missus into bed here. Unless you have anything pressing, feel free to poke me. Once again, please, if you don't have your bios put into your character sheets, even if it's a simple copy and paste, it'll help me be more efficient with my writing and trying to, instead of having to search for people's backstories for intricate
I gotta search for my backstory.
But outside of that, guys, sweet dreams and shit. I'm getting the flip out of here. The stream is going off now.